சார் அப்புறம் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் வர பின்னாடி சரிங்களா சார்? அதுலயே தான் பாத்துப்பா. ஆனா ஸ்கிரீன் எப்படி மொத்தத்துல
Yeah, they're singing here immediately after prayer. Sorry. Sir, wait, sir. No.
Very pleasant morning to our distinguished guests, learned speakers, members of the faculty, and our enthusiastic participants. This is Ms. Catherine Nitya, IQAC member, assistant professor of perspectives in education, and it's my pleasure to be your MC this morning. Education is the spark that lights a fire in others. In the age of artificial intelligence, our goal remains deeply human, to set the world on fire with wisdom, compassion, and innovation. Today, the Internal Quality Assurance Cell, IQAC, of Loyola College of Education, is proud to organize this one-day international seminar titled Education Through Innovation, Transforming Teaching Learning in the Age of AI. We are gathered here at the Arupe Auditorium to explore the synergy between human intellect and artificial intelligence. To begin this auspicious occasion on a spiritual note, let us invoke the blessings of the Almighty. I request everyone to please stand for the prayer song, followed by the prayer and covered by Bible.
Let us pray. Let us pray. Omniscient God, our thanks are due to you for this day that you have made. Without you, we couldn't have conceived the idea of the international seminar we have planned for today. And as we commence this seminar, we ask you earnestly to bless the management and the organizers, particularly the coordinator and the members of the IQAC, that they effectively execute all that has been meticulously planned. May everyone who participates in it be enriched with knowledge and better perspective towards education and reality. Grant that everything that transpires today makes us better persons. We make this prayer in your spirit. Amen.
Thank you all. Please be seated. Swastika not only dispels darkness but also symbolizes the path of wisdom. I now request our dignitaries on the dais to come forward for the lighting of the lamp, officially marking the commencement of this seminar. I request our lecturer father, Reverend Dr. Andrew Robinson SJ, our keynote speaker, Dr. H. Kananahamia, our secretary of our college, Dr. Marikam SJ, our principal, Dr. L. Bandit Teresa, our vice principal, Dr. C. Bula Jayarani, our IQAC coordinator, Dr. A. Jasmine Christie, and our participant sister, Agnes Bailey from Varanasi University, to light the lamp. To formally welcome this August gathering, I invite a leader who embodies dedication and excellence, our principal, Dr. L. Konandan Teresa, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, distinguished professors, and participants from across the globe, and my dear students, good morning to all. It's both a joy and a privilege to welcome you all on behalf of the management, staff, and students of Loyola College of Education to the inaugural ceremony of the International Seminar on Education through Innovation, Transforming Teaching Learning in the Age of AI. To begin with, I give thanks to God Almighty, whose grace has made it possible for us to be here today and continues to guide all that we do. It is my honor to welcome and introduce our esteemed guest, Reverend Dr. J. Anthony Robinson, SJ, the Rector and Vice President of Loyola Institutions, Chennai, whose constant guidance and spiritual support mean a great deal to the Loyola College of Education community. Reverend Dr. Robinson S.J. is a former student of Loyola College, having completed his undergraduate, postgraduate, and PhD degrees at the institution. A distinguished Jesuit priest and educator, he also serves as an assistant professor in the Department of Physics at Loyola College. His leadership emphasizes empowering future educators through the pillars of competence, communication, and compassion. As rector of Loyola Institutions, Father oversees the entire Loyola campus, including Loyola College Autonomous, Loyola Institute of Business Administration, LIBA, Loyola IQAC College of Engineering and Technology, LISET, and Loyola College of Education, LCE. In the capacity of Vice President, Reverend Dr. Robinson also serves as Vice Chairman of the governing body of all the Loyola institutions on the campus and is a key member of the Loyola Alumni Association Executive Committee. As the Rector and Vice President of the Loyola institutions in Chennai, he embodies the values of excellence and compassion. Please join me in welcoming Reverend Dr. J. Anthony Robinson, FJ. I'm also honored to welcome Reverend Dr. Alphonse Manikam, SJ, Secretary of the Loyola College of Education, to this seminar, whose dedication to education and leadership at LCE have been instrumental in shaping the institution's mission. Father, your support and encouragement uplift every initiative we undertake. Hearty welcome to you, Father. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce and welcome our esteemed chief guest of the day and the keynote speaker of the inaugural ceremony, Dr. H. Kanna Nehemiah, a distinguished professor, researcher, and leader. Dr. Nehemiah has made significant contributions to the field of computer science and engineering. With his vast teaching experience of 26 years and expertise, he has guided 19 PhD scholars and published over 80 research papers. His work in database management systems, communication networking, network security, data mining, software engineering methodologies, medical informatics, medical image processing, and machine learning has been widely recognized. Currently, he serves as professor at Ramanujan Computing Center, Anna University, Chennai. I invite you all to please join me in welcoming our chief guest, Dr. continues to inspire the global community. Sir, we are honored by your presence. A special welcome to our resource person, Professor Dr. Adam Paul Pateki, Professor of Education, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad, Telangana, a respected academician with significant contributions in personality development training and career guidance. We are grateful for your presence here today. It is also a pleasure to welcome Dr. A. Jasmine Christie, the IQAC coordinator of Loyola College of Education, and her team, whose meticulous planning has made this seminar possible. Kudos to your efforts and a genuine welcome. Our faculty and non-teaching staff of Loyola College of Education. Your commitment and teamwork are the backbone of today's success. Thank you for all your contributions. Distinguished professors, researchers, scholars, and dear prospective teachers from LCE and across the globe, I cordially welcome you all to this platform of enriched knowledge sharing. Your presence enriches and adds vibrance to this seminar. We are excited to engage with your research and ideas. I encourage each one of you to participate actively in our interactive sessions and take this opportunity to forge new international collaborations. Let's explore how innovation can transform teaching learning in the age of AI and make this seminar impactful. On behalf of Loyola College of Education, I would like to welcome you all once again. Thank you for joining us. We hope you find this seminar enriching and insightful.
Thank you, ma'am, for those incredible and warm words of welcome. Gratitude is the memory of the heart. We shall now take a moment to honor our esteemed guests who have graced us with their presence today. I request our principal ma'am to honor our rector, Dr. Anthony Robinson SJ, with a gift. Our response gratitude, I invite our secretary, Reverend Dr. Alphonse Monica SJ, to adorn our keynote speaker, Dr. Kana with a shawl and a gift. I request our IQAC coordinator, Dr. A. Jasmine Steve, to honor our chief guest, Dr. Adam Paul, for the delivery. They say that innovation is not a solo performance, it's a symphony of ideas. To help us understand the rhythm, the flow, and the specific objectives of today's sessions, I invite Dr. A. Jasmine Christie, IQAC coordinator and assistant professor, Pedagogy of Mathematics, to present the dynamics of the seminar.
Good morning to the distinguished dignitary on the dais, respected resource person, our dedicated faculty members, scholars, students, and all participants, both those present in this auditorium and those joining us virtually around us. To Almighty God, the source of all wisdom and the light that guides our intellectual pursuits, we give all glory, honor, and praise. It is by divine providence and sustaining grace that we have gathered today, both within these hallowed walls of Loyola College of Education and across the digital landscape, to embark on a journey of discovery and transformation. The Internal Quality Cell, IQAC of Loyola College of Education, is proud to facilitate this one-day international seminar on education to innovation, transforming teaching learning in the age of artificial intelligence. In an era where technology is no longer merely a tool, but represents a fundamental shift in the human experience. This seminar serves as a vital platform for educators to align technological advancement with pedagogical excellence. The primary objective of this seminar is to create awareness of how artificial intelligence is reshaping contemporary teaching learning practices. We seek to equip our target group comprising principals, administrators, faculty members, research scholars, and school teachers with strategies to design curricula that are truly human-centric. Our focus is on emphasizing artificial intelligence-powered personalized learning, ensuring that no learner is left behind and on utilizing adaptive instruction to foster inclusive and multilingual learning environments. The intellectual flow of the day is centered around four critical thematic AI-powered personalized learning where exploring differentiated instructions and multilingual repeated. Reimagining the educator's role to redefine teachers as facilitators and preparing student teachers for AI-integrated classrooms. Innovative pedagogies and curricula to examine the blended, flipped, and hybrid learning models. Holistic student development to address the social, emotional learning, and the digital well-being. To address these pillars, we have curated a diverse and enriching academic schedule. The seminar begins with a keynote address by Dr. H. Kala Nehemiah, Professor, Ramanujam Computing Center and Additional Director, Center for Admissions, University, Chennai. This is followed by the plenary session by Dr. Priyadarshini Muthukrishnan, Faculty of Education and Liberal Arts, INTI International University, Nilai, Malaysia, who will deliberate on human creativity in the age of AI, opportunities and tensions in education. The second plenary session will be delivered by Dr. Kavinda Dhanraj, Clinical Psychologist, Assistant Professor, Head, Department of Psychology, JBAS College for Women, Chennai, who will offer a clinical perspective on the psychological dimensions of artificial intelligence through a session titled AI and Mental Health, Contemporary Challenges and Opportunities. Recognizing the global nature of this technological revolution, the seminar is conducted in hybrid mode. While on-campus participation and networking are strongly encouraged, we have ensured a seamless online experience for our other online delegates. In the afternoon session, immediately after lunch, paper presentation sessions will provide a platform for research scholars and educators to share evidence-based practices, innovative ideas, and research insights. As we navigate through the sessions of the day, I urge you to use the seminar as a catalyst for professional growth, to actively engage with the resource persons, challenge existing perspectives during Q&A sessions, and explore ideas that can translate into practical classroom solutions. Ultimately, the dynamics of this seminar promote innovation with purpose. The day will culminate with a valedictory ceremony led by Dr. Adam Paul Panditi, Professor of Education, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad. The goal is that each participant leaves with a renewed commitment to the ethical, inclusive, and meaningful use of artificial intelligence in education. I wish you all a deeply enriching, productive, and intellectually stimulating experience. May this seminar inspire new perspectives, critical reflections, and innovative thinking. I wish you every very success in your academic pursuits and hope you enjoy every moment of the shared journey of learning. May the good Lord bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for setting the stage so brilliantly. Your overview of the seminar's dynamics has turned our curiosity into a focused vision. We are currently living through a revolution in how we think and how we learn. To help us navigate this transition with clarity and foresight, we welcome a distinguished voice in the field of technology. It is my honor to now invite our keynote speaker, Dr. H. Kala Nehemiah, Professor at the Ramanujam Computing Center and Additional Director, Center for Admissions, Anna University, to share his insights on transforming education through technology. I request all the dignitaries to take the seats of the dais.
Very good morning to all of you. I thank the Lord Almighty and the management of Royal College of Education for giving me an opportunity to be a keynote speaker in today's international seminar on education to innovation, transforming teaching, learning in the age of artificial intelligence. Human intelligence. Human intelligence is a multi-faceted cognitive capability enabling individuals to learn, reason, solve problems, understand complex concepts, and adapt to new situations. Intelligence quotient. Intelligence quotient is a specific numerical measure derived from standardized tests designed to estimate certain aspects of that intelligence relative to a person's age group. Intelligence quotient is a score on a test. These tests primarily focus on logic, pattern recognition, verbal reasoning, and processing speed. Intelligence quotient tests are widely used for educational placement, diagnosing learning disabilities, and research. These tests are criticized for potential cultural bias as language and social background can influence the performance. Intelligence quotient score can predict academic success. It is not a perfect indicator of overall life success, which often depends more on persistence and social skills. Intelligence quotient score follow a normal distribution, that is the bell curve, with a mean of 100 and a standard deviation of 15. Intelligence quotient, emotional quotient, and social quotient. Intelligence quotient measures the cognitive speed, memory, and logical reasoning. Emotional quotient measures the ability to understand, manage, and use emotions effectively. Social quotient measures the ability to manage interpersonal relationships. Intelligence quotient and Bloom's taxonomy. As stated, intelligence quotient measures an individual's potential or innate intellectual capability. Bloom's taxonomy provides a framework for the actual cognitive processes and skills used in learning. Intelligence quotient and Bloom's levels are related. They represent different dimensions of the mind. Cognitive alignment, standard IQAC tests typically measure skills found in the lower to middle levels of Bloom's taxonomy, such as remembering, recall, understanding, comprehension, and applying logical reasoning. Creativity threshold. Performance on the first 4 levels of the taxonomy. Remember, understand, apply, analyze. Correlates strongly with IQ alone. However, the top 2 levels, namely evaluating and creating, often requires a combination of high IQ and distinct creative abilities. Potential versus practice. IQ provides the cognitive potential, while Bloom's taxonomy offers the roadmap for educators to develop that potential into specific higher order thinking skills. Intelligent systems. Intelligent system is a system capable of perceiving its environment, processing data, and making decisions to achieve specific goals. An intelligent system uses algorithms, data, and models like machine learning or deep learning. We are drowning in data, but starving for knowledge. Intelligent systems can adapt and improve based on new data or experiences. Cognition and intelligence. Cognition refers to the specific mental process like memory and attention that allows us to process information, while intelligence is the broader ability to integrate these processes to adapt to environment and solve novel problems. Human brain. Human brain is the most complex organ in the body, serving as the command center for the entire nervous system, commanding thought, memory, emotion, motor skills, and bodily functions. Neurons. Neurons are the primary functional units of the nervous system, specialized for the rapid transmission and processing of information via electrical and chemical signals, forming complex networks responsible for all thoughts, feelings, and actions. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a branch of computer science that enables machines to simulate human-like intelligence, including learning, reasoning, problem solving, perception, and decision making. Artificial intelligence uses data, algorithms, and neural networks to perform complex tasks. For example, recognizing speech, identifying images, or generating content, often exceeding human capabilities in speed and efficiency. Artificial intelligence and data science. Artificial intelligence and data science are closely related but distinct fields that power modern technology. Data science focuses on extracting insights and knowledge from data. Artificial intelligence aims to create systems that can perform tasks requiring human-like intelligence. Data scientists use machine learning to build predictive models, while artificial intelligence engineers use it to make machines smarter over time. Data science is often seen as a broader process involving data collection, cleaning, and analysis. Artificial intelligence is often more specialized, focusing on autonomous action and task automation. Artificial intelligence engineers focus on the engineering and deployment of intelligent systems. Artificial intelligence engineers use machine learning to create applications that can perform tasks requiring human-like intelligence, such as image recognition, natural language processing, ensuring these systems evolve and automate complex functions autonomously over time. As an example, data scientists will build a model to identify risk prediction. This is prediction, while artificial intelligence engineers would then scale and deploy the model in a production environment to detect those risks in real time. Data scientists focus on the what and why. They operate in the world of experimentation and statistical validity. Artificial intelligence engineers focus on how and when and translate the model into a reliable, high-performance software product. Artificial intelligence ethics. Ethics is a set of values and principles designed to guide the moral conduct of those developing and using artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence increasingly automates decisions in education, healthcare, finance, and so on. These AI ethics ensure technology serves human interests without causing unintended harm. Algorithmic bias. Bias training data can lead to discriminatory outcomes. See, you can see cat breeds. As humans, we can easily recognize this. However, for a machine to recognize this is a cat, this cat belongs to this breed, it requires data to be trained. Otherwise, the outcome will be wrong. That's what in the previous slide I said, bias training data can lead to discriminatory outcomes. So one-based amount of data is required to train the system so that the system can perform classification or give a decision correctly. Okay. Now, I am training the system to identify the swans. I have identified around 1,000 samples and trained the system with swans which are white in color. So it clearly will be formulated, or a hypothesis will be formulated saying that all swans are white in color. What if you come across a black swan? The system will not classify. So training data plays a major role in developing AI-related systems. The good experiments, observations, and numerical simulations across many scientific and business domains are now generating data volumes on the order of terabytes to petabytes and beyond. Analyzing these large data sets have already driven major breakthroughs in genomics, astronomy, higher physics, and the emergence of new data-driven industries. The bad. From large volumes of data, selective analysis can yield plausible explanations, all of which, some of which, or none of which may be correct. The hopeful ability to analyze, interpret, visualize, and derive knowledge from the data will be a crucial skill. Expert system. An expert system is an artificial intelligence program that emulates human expertise to address complex problems in a specific domain using a knowledge base of facts and rules, along with an inference engine to reason, decide, and explain outcomes. Artificial intelligence in education. The integration of artificial intelligence in education facilitates personalized inspection, automates administrative processes, and provide continuous academic support. Despite its benefits in tailoring learning experiences and enhancing instructional efficiency, concerns related to data privacy, equitable access, and the maintenance of critical thinking persist. Despite, okay, I think I discussed pros and cons of AI education. Personalized learning adapts content and pace to match individual student needs and learning styles. 24/7 access to tutoring and support provides continuous assistance outside classroom hours. Automated administrative tasks saves teachers time by handling, grading, attendance, and scheduling. Data-driven insights tracks student performance to identify strengths, weakness, and learning gaps. Enhanced engagement uses interactive tools, simulations, and adaptive platforms to motivate learners. Support for diverse learners helps students with disabilities through speech recognition, text-to-speech, and customized resources. Scalability makes quality education accessible to a large population at lower cost. Forms of AI in education. Data privacy and security risk. Student information may be vulnerable to misuse or breaches. Lack of human interaction. Over reliance on artificial intelligence can reduce meaningful teacher-student relationships. Equity issues. Not all students have equal access to technology and internet resources. Bias in algorithms. Artificial intelligence systems can reflect or reinforce existing social and educational bias. Reduced critical thinking. Excessive automation may limit students' problem solving and independent thinking skills. Dependence on technology. Technical failures can disrupt the learning process. Creativity. Lack of creativity and the risk of making learners more dependent on artificial intelligence tools, reducing motivation and independent thinking. Building an AI model. Developing an AI model is an iterative process that starts with a clear goal. For example, detect cyber intrusions, classify images, predict fraud, and evolve through continuous learning from new data. Building an artificial intelligence model by biological systems such as neural networks, model after the human brain, genetic algorithms based on evolution, swarm intelligence derived from ant colonies and bird flocks, follows a specialized workflow that integrates data science with biological, evolutionary, and behavioral principles. Bioinspired AI mimics how nature solves problems, especially how brain, evolution, and social organisms work. Today, most of the optimization problems are addressed using bioinspired algorithms. You have cat algorithm, spider monkey algorithm, and so on. Of course, I have displayed it in the form of an image. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Apia, for such an enlightening huge address. Your expertise has provided us with a perfect intellectual foundation for our technical sessions ahead. We are indeed honored to have your presence today. Knowledge gives us power, but character and blessings gives us direction. To offer the spiritual anchor for our journey today and to facilitate the gathering, I most respectfully invite Reverend Dr. J. Anthony Robinson, SJ, Rector and Vice President of the Loyola College Society, to share his blessings.
Dr. Nehemiah, Professor from Anna University, Reverend Dr. Alfonso Manikan, the Secretary of Loyola College of Education, Dr. Cordy Teres, the Principal of Loyola College of Education, Dr. Jasmine, the IQAC Coordinator, and the team, the faculty members, and my dear students, a very good morning to all of you. I would like to begin with this proposition or a statement. Artificial intelligence is not going to replace humans, but it is going to reshape the humans. I repeat it again. Artificial intelligence is not going to replace humans, but it is going to reshape humans. After seeing the presentation given by Dr. Nehemiah, that's the statement that came to my mind. Whatever he said, how it is going to affect the field of education or the field of medicine or whatever field it may be, it is only going to reshape, it is not going to replace. My dear professors and my dear students, one thing is very clear. Artificial intelligence is coming into every fabric of life with its intensity. It is coming very powerfully. So how I am going to engage it, appropriate it, and make it my own as an individual and as an institution matters a lot. For example, if I'm going to take a class, am I going to make use of these AI tools so that I can enhance my intellectual caliber, so that I can empower myself, so that after my BEd here, when I go to a school, the same process of this methodology can be put into its actualization. To my own students whom I'm going to teach in the future, they are already the natives of this artificial intelligence. So how I am going to equip myself now matters a lot of how I am going to be in the future. And beautifully, Sir told that the repetitive jobs have to be done by the artificial intelligence, like attendance, marks, grades, etc., etc. That came in his presentation, which I was watching it. These repetitive jobs will be taken by AI, and it is worth taking it. Why? Because when the repetitive jobs are taken by AI, automatically our thought process can scale high. We can think something else. ஒரு மணி நேரம் இல்லைன்னா 3 மணி நேரம் உட்கார்ந்து மாற்றி ஒரு ஆளுக்கு எழுதிட்டு இருக்கிற நேரத்தை கழிக்கிறத விட அது ஆர்டிபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ்ல கொடுத்து அது பாட்டு செஞ்சிடும். அந்த நேரத்தை வந்து நம்ம வேற வேலைக்கு ஏதாவது பயனுள்ள வேலையை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும். So that is one of the main thing I want to focus here. Can this Loyola College of Education think first? What are the repetitive jobs this institution is doing? Hull it out, take it aside, formulate an AI tool, and let the AI tool do it. Can the professors and students here can move from the repetitive job to the job that can inspire, that can create an impact into the society. So when that happens, As I said in the statement or the proposition, AI is not going to replace humans, it is going to reshape the humans. And I wish the seminar and the students may empower through this day. And I wish all the best to Lara College of Education. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father, for those performance and special blessings. Your words remind us that as we embrace the intelligence of missions, we should never lose our soul and our compassion. It has been said that feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. To ensure our thanks are heartfully delivered to everyone who contributed to the success of this morning, I am going to receive you, Jailani, IQAC member, Vice Principal, and Assistant Professor, Clinical and Biological Science, to propose the vote of thanks.
Present here. On behalf of Lara College of Education, it's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on the significant occasion of our international seminar on education through innovation, transforming teaching learning in the age of artificial intelligence. The word of God from the Bible reminds us in James chapter 1, 17 to verse. Every good and perfect gift is from above, coming down from the Father of lights. First and foremost, we bow our heads in gratitude to the Almighty God for His abundant blessings and grace, which enabled us to plan, organize, and successfully conduct this international seminar that has been opened new perspectives on innovation, technology, and artificial intelligence in education. Our deepest sense of gratitude goes to Dr. H. Kanna Nedemia, Professor, Ramanujam Computing Center, Additional Director, Center for Admissions, Anna University, Chennai, for graciously accepting our invitation for the keynote address. Sir, your thought-provoking address beautifully connected the nerves of intelligence and Bloom's taxonomy roadmap of education with the innovation and ethical use of artificial intelligence. Your words inspired us to view AI not merely as a tool, but as means of transform teaching and learning while keeping humanity and authenticity at its core. Thank you, sir, for your enlightening presence and wisdom. We extend our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Reverend Dr. Anthony Robinson, SJ, Rector and Vice President, Lyra Institutions, for your encouraging and insightful words. Your message reinforces the idea that innovation in education must be empowered both teachers and learners to adopt, reflect, and grow in this rapidly evolving AI-driven world. As Richard said, times our light goes out and it's rekindled by the spark from another person. Father, you have truly been the spark for us today. We gratefully acknowledge the blessings and felicitation offered by you, which added solemnity and meaning to this academic gathering, reminding us that AI is not going to replace human, but going to reshape human. I repeat, AI is not going to replace human, but going to reshape human. Thank you, Reverend Father, for your thought-provoking words. A special word of appreciation to our respected Secretary, Reverend Dr. Alphonse Manikam SJ, for your futurist leadership, firm support, and constant encouragement has enabled us to embrace innovation while staying rooted in our educational mission. Thank you, Father. We place on record our heartfelt gratitude to our principal, Dr. L. Kulante Theresa, whose academic foresight and leadership have been instrumental in organizing this seminar. Madam, a commitment in integrating innovation and emerging technology like AI into teacher education has truly strengthened the quality of teaching learning practice in our institution. Thank you, ma'am.
Our sincere special thanks to Professor Dr. Adam Paul Pachetti, Professor of Education, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad, Telangana. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Our sincere thanks to all resource persons, participants, researchers, faculty members, and student teachers from various institutions, both national and international, for your active participation, scholarly thoughts, your ideas, your reflections, and planning enriched this seminar and contributed meaningfully for reimagining education in the age of artificial intelligence. Thank you, friends. And meaning of this academic structure is the result of collective effort. We extend our heartfelt thanks to the IQAC coordinator, Dr. A. Jasmine Christie, organizing committee, and all the subcommittee for the meticulous planning, coordination, and commitment in making this seminar a grand success. Thank you, friends. We also express our sincere appreciation to the teaching and non-teaching staff of LCE for their continuous support and cooperation. Thank you, friends. Our special thanks to technical team, digital platform, media support, librarian, maintenance staff, photographer, and videographer. Thank you, friends. We are gratefully to our student volunteers and student council members whose enthusiasm and dedication added every energy and vibrancy to this international seminar. Conclude, let us guide the biblical assurance from Proverbs chapter 16, third verse. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and He will establish your plan. Once again, I sincerely thank each and every one of you for making this international inaugural ceremony a memorable and intellectual bonding experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Philamen. This concludes our inaugural ceremony. I leave with you the words of Saint Ignatius of Loyola. Act as if everything depended on you. Trust as if everything is dependent on God. With that on our minds, let us continue to let our light shine. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Can you wait for announcements? We shall now take a short break for refreshments. I request all the participants to join us back in the auditorium in 30 minutes for our first technical session. Refreshments will be served just outside here for the participants and staff of NCE and for students in the portico. Students can be used the staircase at the end of the hallway. We will start the technical session at 11 a.m. sharp. The washrooms are located on either side of the floor, specifically the restroom to the left and the men's restroom on the right.
Very good morning, ma'am. Priyadashini, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. Very good morning, ma'am. Priyadashini, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Very good morning. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for the invitation.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, what about the PPT, ma'am? You will be sharing, right?
Yeah, I can share, no problem.
Okay, ma'am. Fine. Then let's wait for other 10 minutes, then we'll start.
Sure.
Sure.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Please come. We're going to start our first technical session shortly.
Good morning, ma'am. Priyadarshan, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning. How are you, ma'am?
All good, ma'am. Good morning.
Yeah, fine. Is that everything is okay, ma'am?
Yeah, all okay, ma'am. All good.
Okay.
How are you, ma'am?
Fine, ma'am.
Yeah, we are meeting again this time.
Ma'am, hello ma'am, Dr. Priyadarshini, this is Dr. A. Jasmine Christie.
Oh, hello, ma'am. How are you?
Yes ma'am, doing good.
Nice meeting you.
Yes ma'am,
Nice meeting you all again. Thank you for the invitation.
yes ma'am. So it's nice to have a session with you ma'am. We are eagerly waiting for your present.
I'm very humbled to hear your good words. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Ma'am, you will operate the PowerPoint for ma'am. You don't need our assistance.
I can do it, ma'am. It's easy for me, as I
Yes.
speak.
So on dot, we start with 11 o'clock ma'am.
Yeah, sure.
Another 3 minutes, we'll just start the session.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Good.
கரெக்டாக 11 o'clock நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடுவோம். Very good morning to everyone joining us on this virtual platform. I extend a warm and gracious welcome to our distinguished guests, esteemed resource person, faculty members, research scholars, students, and participants representing various institutions. It is a great privilege to welcome you all to plenary session 1 of the one-day international seminar on education through innovation, transferring teaching and learning in the age of AI. In the present fast-changing educational scenario, AI is transforming the ways in which we teach, learn, and generate knowledge. This seminar is designed to examine innovative ideas, emerging opportunities, and the challenges involved in integrating AI into education while retaining the core spirit of human creativity. I am Dr. M. Nandini, Assistant Professor of Perspectives in Education, and I'll be serving as the MC of preliminary session 1. To begin the session, it is my proud privilege to extend a warm welcome and introduce our esteemed resource person for this session. I now invite Dr. S. Pandiselvi, Assistant Professor of Pedagogy of History, to deliver the welcome address and formally introduce the resource person of plenary session 1. Over to you, Dr. S. Pandiselvi.
Respected chief guests, distinguished resource persons, esteemed principals, administrators, faculty members, research scholars, dear students, and all invited delegates. It is my great privilege and honor to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each one of you to this one-day international seminar on education through innovation, transforming teaching, learning in the age of AI, organized by the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Loyola College of Education, Chennai. We are especially delighted to welcome you to this plenary session on AI-powered personalized learning. It's a great honor and privilege to introduce our distinguished resource person for this session, Dr. Priya Krishnan, a seasoned educator and accomplished academic with over 18 years of experience in the field of education. Dr. Priya Krishnan holds a PhD in education along with master's degree in chemistry, e-learning and education. Reflecting a strong interdisciplinary academic foundation, she currently serves as a senior lecturer at INTA International University, Nilai, Malaysia, where she is deeply involved in postgraduate teaching, research supervision, and new program development. She has successfully guided 4 master's and PhD graduates and is presently supervising 15 PhD scholars, contributing significantly to research capacity building. Dr. Priya is a highly respected external examiner for PhD Viva-Voce examinations in Malaysia and internationally, having evaluated over 30 doctoral theses. Her scholarly contributions are extensive. She is an editor and reviewer for reputed journals and has published more than 30 research articles in Scopus Indest journals. Most recently, she served as a chair of the International Conference on Sustainable Education 2025, strengthening global academic collaboration and research excellence. She is also an active global academic contributor. She has delivered keynote and plenary address at numerous international conferences and serves on prestigious international platforms, including as a member of Oxford University AI in Education Research Hub. Her work consistently reflects a commitment to innovation, collaboration, and excellence in education. We are indeed privileged to have Dr. Priya Krishnan with us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our distinguished speaker. May this plenary session inspire new perspectives, innovative practices, and collaborative efforts in shaping the future of education in the age of AI. We wish you all a fruitful, engaging, and enlightening seminar. Thank you all for being with us.
Thank you, ma'am, for the gracious welcome and for beautifully introducing our distinguished speaker. It is now time for the most awaited segment of this session, the expert presentation. We are truly honored to have with us Dr. Priyadarshini Muthukrishnan, Faculty of Education and Liberal Arts, NITI International University. She brings with us a rich academic experience and valuable insights in the field of education. With a strong focus on creativity, innovation, and contemporary pedagogical practices, we are confident that our presentation will offer thought-provoking perspectives and meaningful takeaways for all the participants. I now invite Dr. Priyadarshini Muthukrishnan to kindly take over the session. Ma'am, the virtual platform is yours.
Thank you, everyone. A very good afternoon to all. Thank you, Dr. Nandini, for that warm welcome, and also for Dr. Pandiselvi for that much of bio. Yeah, it's indeed a great pleasure to be joining with you all again today in this session. And I first and foremost, I place my gratefulness and gratitude to Dr. Jasmine. I hope she's she's around there. Okay, so hope everyone doing well, ma'am. So yeah, she approached me for this wonderful topic. That is a very hot topic of every single conferences and seminar forum because it is important to discuss at this point. So I am here with you today in this wonderful international seminar, and I hope you have been enjoying and having a fruitful seminar today. So without further ado, I just open my PowerPoint. Okay. Just share the entire screen. Okay. Ma'am, is that visible? My slides?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This is
Okay, thank you. So I just keep it to 1 hour because I'm given 1 hour for this session. So yeah, the topic that is chosen for today's seminar is very significant. And I hope all the educators, students, postgraduate students, undergraduate students, teacher trainees, and also from science and arts students, you will find this very informative, more than informative, knowledgeable, and where you need to upskill yourself in learning AI. So I'm very honored to be here sharing this some of my experiences and my thoughts in this topic. So I have chosen this topic for today's session: human creativity in the age of AI, opportunities and tensions in education. So as we navigate through these challenging times of AI, of course, there is always some one or the other challenging times, but this is very phenomenal because of the rapid development of AI innovations, and we need to keep ourselves at par, gaining the right knowledge and skill set that is required with the changing or the evolving innovations. So I think human creativity, and I hope everyone will agree with that, that only through creativity we can keep our pace with the evolving nature of the AI and its advancements. So we have been always in a race to start with, the race between technology and education. I mean, like since the technology revolution has started many decades ago, and we have been chasing to keep pace with the rapid advancements. I like these two quotes, which gives more meaning to the changing scenario and what we need to capitalize on. Like for the first one, the symbiotic partnership will perform operations which is much more effectively than man alone can perform them. And I think in a similar manner, the quote that is from our leader, which is in a similar manner, we have seen other quotes that we cannot run away from AI, or we cannot overly dependent on AI, but we are looking at as a co-partnering with that, where a symbiotic mutual relationship we see there, where human potential, we maximize the human potential. And the second quote is also very kind of creating that curiosity, like, as machines become more and more efficient and perfect, it will become clear that imperfection is the greatness of man. I mean, it sounds like if machines are going to be perfect, alternatively, the other side, whatever human is doing imperfectly, right? Because the 100% perfection is not achievable by human being, right? Yeah, other than scientific experiments. So imperfection. Now, this imperfection became the potential, or the potential way to amplify the use of AI. So whatever imperfection in human being, is something positive for AI development, right? So as we evolve with the use of AI, as we evolve with the use of AI in our daily life for our learning and for everything, how closer are we, right, in thinking, improving our thinking capabilities? So I think the second one create a kind of tension. The first one create a kind of opportunities and collaboration, but looking at the second one, it gives a kind of tension, like how imperfection in human being is a potential way for AI operations, right? It creates a tension, but there is the a tricky point for educators, I would say. Now, look again, looking at this graph, which is given in the left side here, we have been racing with technology. I mean, how educational institutions, higher institutions, school, we evolve. But looking at the prosperity area, where we can see that where education is far better, way up high than the digital advancement. This is an ideal scenario for the prosperity of human beings. But most of the times, what happens is technology is developing at a very fast pace, but we are trying to grapple with the changes. Our education system is lagging behind the technological advancement because of the structure that we have, the policies, governance, implementation, upskilling of the workforce, several other factors, right? So always we are lagging behind the technology advancement. But given the scenario with AI, the disparity is getting wider compared to the technology that we used 10 years before. Now with the AI technology, the divide between technology advancement and education setting is getting wider. So which will bring this gap closer, right? So there are several issues around this because of the advancement, unemployment, underemployment, income gaps, personal stress, societal gaps, disparities. So which will bring this disparity together? And that is also in our hands. It is the answer, I would say, is the human creativity and innovations. So I mean, like as we move into AI, like on a daily basis now, I see our students are using, our children at home are using, like my son keep asking questions, my daughter keep asking question, and I do ask some suggestions to anything with family. And we see going outside the house, our students are asking questions for personal matters. Some of them are sometimes very depressing and they feel very stressful. And they are asking ChatGPT how it can, give them some tips to overcome the stress. Right. So everyone started using on a daily basis for every single processes, right? We cannot run away. So we are always under search. அந்த ஒரு பாட்டு வரும் டக்குன்னு வரமாட்டேன் எனக்கு தேடல் என்பது உள்ளவரை வாழ்வில் so something, right? Yeah, so we are always in the search, right? But are we in the right search? Are we in the right search? We are always in the search in ChatGPT or in whatever Copilot or whatever DeepSeek or whatever we use. We are always in a search for something, but are we in the right search? And whether this search is fruitful for us is the question that we need to raise to all of us, right? Educators and students. So if AI is doing everything, why should we learn is the very common question any student will ask you, right? But I think here is the trickiest point, that and the important point, that as educators we need to emphasize that human cognition is indispensable for critical thinking, to differentiate between right and wrong, and to apply knowledge meaningfully. So looking at some of the bullet points, we can see that learning requires scaffolding, meaning that learning, see, we have everything. We have AI, we give students VR headset, and then all technology, and we lock the student in a room with all the technology. Everything is provided, but do you think they will make sense of what to do and how to use them, maximize them, and how to make it use for the community. Of course, they can do it, but with the help of adults, it can amplify, right? It's not that we are underestimating our student, that providing the right technology, they cannot do it. Providing the technology, of course, they do better than us. But then, uh, like we cannot mislead them, right? So with the guidance of educators with the proper sense, scaffolding them, we unleash the potential of them. Then learning happens in context. So learning is contextual. What is important in India, what is important in Malaysia, and what is important in Europe is entirely different, because we have to cater to our community, right? And we also, to avoid unconscious incompetence, the very famous Dunning-Kruger effect, right? We believe that we have the competence. We are sometimes overconfident about it. And then to develop speed, fluency, authority. So some of the points we have here. So the last point I would like to highlight, the rate of change in information is misjudged, right? We really don't know at what pace knowledge advancement is happening, right? And it gives us an uncertainty. Am I capable of working in this situation? Will I have a job another 5 years, right? So it is also being misjudged. So putting all this in that, right? If AI is doing everything, should I need to learn anything? Of course, we need to learn, because this is the right time for educators to showcase, what we can do it in a better way. So I think we need to rephrase the question like, given the AI powerful capabilities and increasing potential, right? How do we adapt our education system to maximize the outcome, right? And I would say that again, the answer will be through creative and critical thinking skills. Now, here is 11 points that you can have a look at this in the PowerPoint. This is from a book written by Roger, and making minds less well educated than our own, meaning like we need to unlearn so many things, right? So, and attributes of an educated mind, right? What are the attributes of an educated mind? There are beautiful 11 aspects that I would like to highlight here. So, determining connection. See, those days it was domain specific. Now we are going into interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary aspects. No domain specific knowledge can solve any of the world problems, any of the problems. We need interdisciplinary approaches in solving the problems. And spotting analogies, because what we learn in one setting is not going to be exactly the same setting we adopt to. We don't know what are the jobs that will be lost in another 10 years of down the line, and what are the new jobs waiting for us. So what is important is what I learn here, how I transfer to a new setting, right? Some similarities, analogies, and predicting outcomes. Because we are very uncertain, in the world is very uncertain. We call it VUCA world, right? And very uncertain. Therefore, a kind of forecast, a kind of predicting outcome. Okay, I expect this, I anticipate this, these are the prospects, future could be like this, and and still being adaptable, right? So learning from failure, recovering from failure, and seeking explanations, absorbing newness is very important. Absorbing newness. Every day we are learning something. Handling exceptions, right? So weird, absurd cases, and dealing with abstraction, generalizing reasonably. And the 11th one is being self-aware. Now, among all, right, 11 aspects of attributes of an educated mind, all the 10 can be done by AI. All the 10 can be done by AI, right? Where there are systems, algorithms that can feed, and a big data set can be fed into it to understand the psychological behavior, human behavior, and what will be the predicting outcome. Everything can be done. All the 10 can be done by AI, except the very last one, being self-aware, right? So being self-aware, self-actualization from Maslow's hierarchy, right? The toppest of all the motivation levels, right? That's being self-aware, self-realization, and that cannot be that cannot be done by AI. It is still 100% human potential, right? All the 10 can be AI or AI and human potential together, but 11. So here is something that we need to take it for our learning, to be aware, to be aware of our own skills. Now, again, looking back into this, because we educators always refer to Bloom's taxonomy, our guideline and the good example of all. Okay, so we have the cognitive domain, psychomotor domain, and affective domain, and we can see the AI is also right evolving. So OpenAI, ChatGPT can create, synthesize. I ask my students to write a proposal. The very next 1 hour proposal is ready. Those days we ask student to, our supervisor guide, correct our work. We take months and months to correct it, and then we go and submit another round of corrections. But things are like very instantaneous. So you ask ChatGPT, we give the topic, give the variable, write a proposal with this methodology, with this analysis using software. Everything is ready, instantaneous, right? But are we really creating? Are our students creating, right? So there are tools available. There are tools available, AI tools available at different levels, but we are not able to utilize it. Our students or ourselves also. So here are we have been evolving. Of course, we have been evolving. Now, I would like to go into another area before going into creativity, the importance of human-generated content, right? Than the humanized content or the AI content. Now, English is the main dominant language of all, and all the algorithms are mainly English. And of course, now all the nations are coming up with the local languages, AI models, and some, of course, some are available. I'm sure in India it is available. And in Malaysia, for now, I think we don't have Malaysian-based search engines, but then soon it will be available. So in China, my students all use DeepSeek, and they have many others also, right? So therefore, AI predominantly use English as a language, and therefore the data stored, the information stored, and everything are from the high resource databases, wherever English. And it is all, and think about the low resource language, or even the indigenous language, the what we call indigenous language, and other languages that are low resources language, which are spoken by minorities. Yet it has to be preserved. But the more we use algorithms that are based on English, and there is a drastic effect on other languages as well. And why I want to connect with the language is that language is the center for thinking. Language is the center of, or the focus, the point for creativity. For language is everything is around language. So when we lose our language, the culture, of course, our thinking pattern also changes. Now, when we write, nowadays we write, like recently my student wrote an article for a good Scopus Q1 journal. It got accepted, but it showed 65% AI written, and the editor keep asking us to revise the content. And we keep revising without using AI. Like I am editing, my student editing, few authors editing without using AI. But when we feed into the system, it shows it's AI. Are we thinking like AI now? Are we thinking, is our thinking, because we keep reading the text, the format and structure, everything from ChatGPT. Do you think eventually we will also write like ChatGPT? Of course, definitely, right? What we are reading and writing will be definitely, we will also thinking in that way. We will use the words in that way. Those words will be very prominent in our language, in our writing, given that we write 100% human written content, we can see that the flavor of ChatGPT is there in our language down the road in another 5 years. We will lose our originality, right? Even learning English or our own language, our language, work language. So therefore, what need to be considered is also the importance of language. And eventually there will be language erasure, meaning minority languages will be marginalized and all these indigenous low resource languages will be erased, right? Eventually, most likely it will be erased if there are no use of these language in chatbots or translations or voice assistants. Now, there are also many bias in AI system, which I do not want to go into it, but I would like to stay with this, highlighting a few points. So, for example, what is turned out using our ChatGPT, okay, like that. So, the database is existing database is all human written content over the years, right? What we have been storing our own write-up is the database, right? To put in simple words. Now that ChatGPT is generating based on that. But now we are feeding ChatGPT with all fake content, right? We are giving our content, already our content is there. Now we are feeding in already ChatGPT content. So we keep feeding it. What will happen again, right? The dilution of the language, dilution of knowledge, dilution of the database with more fake content pumps in. Now, this will also affect the new knowledge generation. So ideally, when we want to think novel, creative, original thinking. Where is originality here? Because when we read a poem, when we read a story already by an author, 100% human written content, we enjoy that. But the moment we add human content plus AI in different proportion, it's very synthetic. It's very synthetic. And these language models going to be fed with more synthetic language. What will happen to the pure 100% human knowledge and human knowledge systems, right? The funds of knowledge, human funds of knowledge. So this is an important question. Okay, so there are different bias and I'm just skipping this because we very much know about the biases and hallucination in understanding that. So yeah, so now what is important is how to overcome the synthetic content. All similar. I ask question to student, everybody use ChatGPT and answer the same. All the assignments, written assignments are the same answer. Nowadays, I don't give them any written assignments. Even for research methodology, I'm asking them to do it as much as trying hard to do it in a different way, right? So much of fake content, fake artifacts like videos, images, we could hardly differentiate which is AI image or a human image. What will happen to the originality or to copyright content of human knowledge or the human creations, right? So we have the copyright, but now everything, even AI models are using the copyright information to generate new AI models. Then what is the meaning of copyright, right? So how do we protect our originality, the past knowledge, and how are we going to generate this original piece of creative products or the artifacts? Of course, we get the AI support, but then how to preserve it along the way to be carried down to the next generation, right? That's the purpose. So yeah, so there will be, of course, there's also talks that there could be a model collapse because it's more synthetic information. Now, therefore, I would like to emphasize at this point that what is the challenge we know very well. I mean, what are the challenges we have ahead of us? So the only way to overcome that is to improve our human thinking skill, that is a creative thinking skill. Right, it's one of though I put it as one of a critical 21st century skill. I would like to correct that point, that always creativity is there, right? If we go to our cultural places, our temples, our creativity is always been there, right? So it's not that it is a 21st century skill, but it has more emphasis. We emphasize more on that skill in this 21st century. Now, it is also highlighted by the World Economic Forum as a very important skill. And I would like to discuss on this wicked problems, right? Now, those days we have problems, and of course, every problem has own solutions, the challenge is to identify the right solution. But nowadays, the problems that we face are wicked. No, I'm not saying the wicked, the term by myself. It is being stated by Crilly and so many other scholars. They call it wicked problem because these problems require interdisciplinary approaches to solve the problem. It's not in book. There is no formula to solve. There is no direct approach to solve. We don't know what the problem will be in the future, right? We cannot predict what the problem. It is more messy and ill-defined and complex problems, which requires many expertise and domain expertise to solve the problem. And it is not a book-based problem. It's not in a textbook or in the curriculum. So such is the scenario of our future would be right now as well. So therefore, creativity is the important skill, and it has a long-term effects and retention and lifelong learning, right? It influences our thinking pattern. So looking at the creativity as a competency, what are the sub-competency and the constructs? We see that sub-competency are aesthetics, style, seeking new ideas, being comfortable not with old ideas, with risk, right? Being comfortable with risk, failures, being comfortable with failure, uncertainty, taking it as a normal, right? Failure is a normal, nothing to worry about it, but how we change into success. And connecting, reorganizing, refining ideas. These are creative thinking skills, realizing ideas when we have facing challenges. So when we design assignments to our students, we focus that we ask students, for example, I put a question in the class and I ask my student, okay, all of you just go to ChatGPT and get an answer. Okay, they get the answer. But now we can ask them, okay, write a critique about the answer, whether the answer is correct, whether you agree to the answer, whether the answer given is correct, is authentic, sources are given, and go more to get more evidence and details for the answer. Make a critique of the answer that is received. So now the challenge is not getting an answer. The challenge is getting a right question. So we are not there to make students answer question. We are here to make students think novel questions. So here is the twist. So all this while we have been thinking, answer the question, but no, because answer is there. Important is how we ask question. Is like prompt skill. We say while interacting with ChatGPT, we say the prompt skills, right? So therefore, the twist or the what we need to do is make the students to ask questions, creative questions, innovative questions, right? And that will set the momentum in teaching them. So I'm just going to share a few of one of the conceptual framework that recently I developed for the creative thinking skill, and the paper will be published hopefully soon, right? Okay, so most of the times we think there are two types of thinking. One main types of thinking: convergent and divergent thinking. So divergent thinking is the creative thinking, and convergent thinking is more conceptual or logical thinking, right? But we always give emphasis on being creative, meaning you have to be creative, so you need to be a divergent thinker, right? But actually, what is important is convergent thinking is very important for decision making. Now we see that students are not able to make decision on their own, right? And they are not making a decision in the sense they are not sure whether what will be the outcome, whether they have done their pros and cons and plus and minus analysis of whatever they have to decide. Decision making skill is one of the important skill for the future. I mean, of in the future, because everywhere it is going to be uncertain situations, complexities, and transitions, changes, and we need to be very decisive in the sense to analyze the situation and to take the right decision, right? So not like those 20 years before we go to school, we prepare ourselves. I'm going to be a person like this. Okay, I'm going to be a nurse. I'm going to be a doctor. I'm going to be an engineer, and we groom the child right from the school, and then successfully the child also land in an engineering program or whatever they are waiting for. But nowadays you can see that we have no such anticipation, that we prepare right from the skill set is important, but the program that may be very changing. So therefore that is a challenging part. So we the team of researchers, we came up with a framework emphasizing it is important that we give convergent and divergent thinking in a balanced approach. So we use several teaching methods in classroom, like for example 5E teaching method, problem-based method, play-based learning, right? Project-based learning. But what is very important is for creative thinking, we need to keep our mind very free, right? When we say problem-based learning, yes, of course, but the outcome of problem-based learning is also very critical. For example, some of the researchers say that the students focus on the problem, but they are not able to transfer the skills to the new situation. So what is important is not the context. Okay, of course, the curriculum is important, the teaching is important, the school setting is important, but above all, what goes in students' mind is important, because that is the one will stay with the student. So what is important in whatever approach we follow is that how much are we stimulating our students' thinking, right? So this is very important. So convergent thinking has received less empirical attention all these years, that it is not an important skill. However, convergent and divergent thinking combined together will be important for creative thinking. So this is the conceptual framework that we have prepared. So how to integrate divergent and convergent thinking process to develop students' thinking skills, and to design a teaching approach that enables students to conceptualize complex problems. So these are the objectives in coming up with a model that stimulates creative thinking skill of students. So because this is a conceptual paper, there are parallel questions for this, like how do divergent and convergent thinking process interact to form the conceptual understanding of students, and what teaching approach will support students to conceptualize complex problems. So there are different types of thinking, of course, along with the divergent thinking. we maybe to explain divergent thinking is moving from specific cases, right? Specific evidences to generalize the finding, maybe like theory building. So divergent thinking is looking at the evidence, what is available, and coming up with a concrete concept or a theory. And alternatively, convergent thinking is moving from specific, general to specific, right? So therefore, we have to see this. These two thinking are used alternatively in the classroom setting. And creative thinking, of course, we are familiar that thinking outside the box. And convergent thinking, another important thing is lateral thinking, which is very important, like challenging situations. So asking question, what if, right? What will happen if there is a simple question when I was in school, what will happen if there is no computer? What will happen if there is no electricity? So these are challenging questions. So students have to come up with their answer, giving a logical sense to why they have given that answer. So questions like lateral thinking is important, and also problem-oriented questions are very important. So here are some of the pedagogical approaches that stimulates thinking. So moving away completely from teacher-led or lecturer-led instruction to give more freedom to students is very important. So approaches with exploration, design thinking. Design thinking is a very important lesson. Like, for example, in my research class, I am also fed up of teaching, getting assignments, and we ask students to write a critique about article. They use ChatGPT, everything. So now I have asked my student to create some cartoons for some of the research concepts, and they enjoy drawing it. Hopefully they come up with some interesting cartoon or short play, and with the 3 comic strips, write a concept, write whatever. Say, for example, simple random sampling. Okay, put in a comic strip, something creative. So that will be interesting for them, right? So it is important that we need to completely change the way that we ask questions, right? We have to make them ask many questions. Okay, so coming to the important theory. Sorry for this. Sorry. Oh, it's going randomly. Okay, so coming to the important theoretical points on this theory is connectivism and constructivism. So why connectivism is an important theory for creative thinking is that we need to make students to be interdisciplinary and to think beyond the domain-specific knowledge. So this we use in schools, in primary schools, right? And we call that integrated science or combined subjects. But as we move to secondary, and I am sure now with the new NEP 2020 and revised curriculum, there are more rooms for interdisciplinary approach. So therefore, it is important when student is learning science, it is also integrated with communication skills from English, that they can articulate a problem statement, they can articulate their whatever demonstration they have, right? So it has to come like a wholesome package, an assignment that touches on science, that touches on community engagement, that touches on communication and creative or language development skills. So that kind of interdisciplinary approach will stimulate creative thinking skill. I'm very sorry for the slides because it's keep running like that. Okay. So for this particular model that we propose, we have referred to many documents on the content analysis of past studies, and also done theoretical analysis on creative thinking. to develop this. So this is the conceptual model for teaching. Actually, this is for teaching STEM teaching for creative thinking, which has the here it is very small. Let me read out. So identifying problem and then coming up with a solution. And this is, you can see this one is convergent and this is convergent and divergent. So in a classroom, when we teach, give exercise to the students, we ask them first to refer the books, right? Refer to the books, I mean, ChatGPT and the websites, come and then come to a problem identification. What is challenging from the topic that you see, and what is in the reality, and what is there? So usually I use this approach in my class when my students want to come up with the problem statement for their thesis or for their master program. So we kind of go out, zoom out, seek knowledge, and then bring knowledge to reflection and thinking, right? So this pattern of double diamond, as such, you can see that seek out and zoom in, zoom out and zoom in. So this is a constant process in learning, right? So we get bored when we keep searching. Also, we get bored when we get doing one particular task. We get bored. So we have to design activities in a way that how thinking, shift in thinking can happen in classroom, right? Not about which methodology or which pedagogy we use, but how I stimulate thinking in my classroom, how I stimulate thinking in my students. So teachers have to come up with pedagogical approaches using AI, ask questions, make a critique about the responses given, more of asking questions and designing activities. We call this teaching learning materials, TLM, that focus on different thinking patterns, right? That will stimulate their thinking. So this is a model, actually, this is a grown zone where when we ask students to first give a task, they get upset. This is a grown zone. But the more they reflect and iterate their thinking, they come to the grown zone, this zone, where they can critically review. So this is a model that we kind of propose for, especially for teaching STEM subjects, where it requires more of pedagogical, creative thinking skills. Yeah, yeah. So so this is a conclusion, but generally I would like to conclude with this again, the first quote that I would like to go back to the quotes. Yeah. Coming back to the quote, the second quote: as machines become more and more efficient and perfect, it will become clear that imperfection is the greatness of man. So how much do you agree with this, right? How much do you agree? And this will be the future direction of AI innovations, of course. Whatever we cannot do it, whatever is not within our capability, AI is trying hard to achieve that, right? So still the human potential is large, and that human potential greatly lies in our creative and innovative thinking skills. So I would like to conclude my speech with this, encouraging everyone, maybe every day on a daily basis, how much you have used AI to critique, right, and to learn is something will be a good takeaway from this session.
Thank you, ma'am, for that enlightening, engaging, and thought-provoking presentation. Your insights on human creativity amidst the rise of AI have truly broadened our understanding and inspired us to rethink teaching learning practices in contemporary education. We now move into the question and answer session, which allows us to reflect further on the insightful presentation we have just listened to. I request the participants to kindly pose a question in the chat box. or unmute your mic and ask the questions. Ma'am, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
What is one important skill students should develop to succeed in the age of AI?
Definitely, I will say one of the skill is definitely creative thinking skill. We need solutions for a simple problem in the simplest way, right? And with India being the pioneer with the AI model, and whatever we do should be reach out also, right? Scalability. It's not for a small domain, but the scalability. So I think creativity is the important skill from my humble experience.
Thank you so much. And we have another question. How can teachers balance student-led and teacher-led learning to improve students' thinking skills?
Um, I mean, from my experience, I never, I don't say like, okay, this part I am going to take through, so nobody going to disturb me, and this part, this is student part, so they will do A, but I will support them. So it goes with the flow. Sometimes, I mean, like when you are a child, you go to a playground, right? And you won't have you won't see that whatever is there, you just play. Whatever is there, you just play to your heart full and then come back home. So I think at times we just need to be mentally prepared as an educator, and whatever is there, we just deliver. And when student ask questions, sometimes it goes just off track, what you planned is not really happening in the class, but it is still okay. It's still learning process. So I think as a child goes to play, I think educators should go to the class.
Thank you, ma'am, for that simple and clear explanation. We have another question. If creativity is increasingly co-produced with AI, who truly owns the creative process, the learner, the teacher, or the algorithm?
Yeah, actually, I thank you for that wonderful question. Yeah, I discussed this in detail in one of the conference in Dhaka in December. I went there. The topic is around this. So I just touch a bit on that in my presentation. The copyright content that AI is using copyright content and producing now. What is the meaning of copyright? Now, as we also generate content now, like small kids and all dancing, and so you really cannot distinguish who it's a real kid or a human, I mean, AI kid. So who owns the copyright? And it is going on around and around. So how do we protect? What is the legal protection for the human content, right? And we have you heard about the Creative Commons CC, where it is a open source. We use Creative Commons like for MOOC courses and all we use. And there are licensing, free licensing that is given to the creators. Say I create a product and I give this license so you can use it in this way, and acknowledgement is given. Now with this so much of content, where is the legal process and procedure to protect the human content? It is not there actually. That is one of the downside or the ethical downs where we need to really work on that. The legal framework to protect human knowledge and the licensing of the products. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, thank you. And we have another question. As you said, we are in the era to prompt questions and to teach how to prompt. If you could assist us how to prompt or learn to prompt it will be helpful.
Oh, yeah, that's an important skill. Now we talk about AI literacy, right? It has become one of the literacy skills. and to some extent, AI fluency. Have you heard about this term? Of course, definitely. Some of you, if not, like those days we say the person is speaking fluently in English, but now AI fluency. That means how well you are fluent in understanding, using AI. You need that kind of smartness level also. So prompting has become a important, and it is also called nicely prompt engineering. So we are all engineers. So how we design the question, we call it prompt engineering, right? How we design the question to tap into the right set of knowledge database of ChatGPT to get the right answer. So one way to do is you have to ask simple question first, build your knowledge, and move to complex questions, right? So don't ask one question and get the answer. No, that's not the approach. The more you ask question, the read, synthesize, you need to give room for thinking, a thinking process. ChatGPT can give in, wait a minute, you ask a wonderful question. Sometimes we ask stupid question also, it says wonderful question. And you know how biased it is. Okay. So, then it gives the answer, right? So it cannot be so spontaneous with our thinking process. Our neurons are not that speed high. Give room for learning. So break the complex questions into many questions and ask and try to synthesize it so it is, we stay with the task, right? Yeah.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. And one last question. How can AI help teachers to improve classroom teaching?
Yes, I think this is also a very important question. AI can definitely help us. It can ease our workload. So those days, PowerPoint holds so much importance. Even in my previous webinars, and I spend more time with creating all this now. AI can simply create beautiful PowerPoint. I'm not going to beat with AI creating much more beautiful PowerPoints. So nowadays I made my PowerPoint simple, but the way we deliver has to be changed,
Yes.
right? So because we cannot do the same thing what AI does.
Yes.
So I think that kind of shift is also needed.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for patiently and thoughtfully addressing all the questions.
Thank you for the wonderful questions.
Truly appreciate your time and insightful responses, ma'am. As we come to the conclusion of plenary session 1, it is time to formally express our gratitude. I now invite Dr. T. Komlavalli, Assistant Professor of Perspectives in Education, to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, Dr. Komlavalli.
Good morning, everyone. It is my proud privilege to propose a vote of thanks for this informative session presented by an eminent personality, Dr. Priyadarshini Muthukrishnan. First and foremost, I express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed resource person for sharing her valuable insights and global perspectives in AA. Her expertise and thought-provoking ideas have truly enriched our understanding and inspired us to think beyond boundaries. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
I extend our heartfelt thanks to our Father Secretary, Dr. Alphonse Manikam S.J., our Principal Ma'am, Dr. L. Kulandai Thresal, for rendering their support and guidance in organizing this international seminar. My sincere thanks to IQAC Coordinator, Dr. A. Jasmine Christie, and the committee members for their meticulous planning in organizing this seminar. I also thank the faculty members, research scholars, and participants for their enthusiastic involvement, insightful questions, and active participation that brought life to this session. A note of appreciation goes to our technical team and support staff for ensuring the smooth conduct of this session. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the.
Ma'am, can I take a moment to thank
Yes, please, ma'am, please.
Yeah, thank you very much for your patient listening, and I take this opportunity to thank the organizing committee and the convener and the principal, Dr. Kulandai Teresa, and also Dr. Jasmine. I hope she's around, and the conference committee, seminar committee members. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you. See you in another forum.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, we conclude plenary session 1 of the one-day international seminar on education through innovation, transferring teaching learning in the age of AI. Thank you all for your active participation and valuable presence. We look forward to your continued engagement in the upcoming sessions of the seminars. Have a wonderful and intellectual enriching day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Ma'am, Priyadarshini ma'am, thank you so much for your wonderful session.
Oh, ma'am, you're there. Okay, nice.
Ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
We'll stay in touch with each other, ma'am.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
behalf of LCE, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the plenary session 2, organized by Internal Quality Assurance and IQAC. The focus of today's plenary session, AI and mental health, contemporary challenges and opportunities, is both timely and thought-provoking. As artificial intelligence increasingly shapes our personal, academic, and professional life, its impacts on mental health opens up new challenges, ethical concern, and promoting opportunities. This session aims to deepen our understanding to how technology and psychology intersects in today's world. Welcoming is the meaningful gesture that reflects our spirit of hospitality and academic fellowship. To formally welcome the gathering, I introduce our esteemed resource person. Now I invite Dr. J. Anthony Joseph, Assistant Professor, Perspectives in Education, LCE, to deliver the welcome address and introduce our resource person.
Good afternoon, Governor, present here. Small chair and great with makes a very feast. William Shakespeare. It's my immense pleasure to introduce and welcome the resource persons of the present session, Dr. Kavita Thanganas, a woman of many parts. To start with the education qualification, a computer and BA Psychology and MA Applied Psychology, Justice Bashir Ahmed College for Women. MPhil in Clinical Psychology at Sri Ramchandra Medical College and Hospital. PhD at Cancer Institute, Adyar, Chennai. In addition to the MO, she also qualified in SETS, Certified Animal Assisted Therapist, Certificate course on art-based therapy, trained in Level 1 eye movement desensitization and reprocessing therapy, trained in expressive art therapy at an Institute of Milan, Italy, and art therapist, Zurich, Switzerland. So far, she has 20 years of teaching experience, out of which she handled PG simultaneously with UG for 18 years. Currently, she is working as assistant professor, head of Department of Psychology in Justice Bashir Ahmed College for Women. And she is also consultant in clinical psychology at Dr. M.D. Charitable Trust. She also held the positions of resource person for guest lecture, workshop, trained programs, FDP. and be the subject expert in Tamil Nadu State Council for Higher Education Psychology subjects during 2022. And also post-paper setters, evaluators for autonomous college and other universities, and carried out confidential work for Tamil Nadu Police Recruitment Board. In addition, she has been the syllabus setter for Non-Autonomous College of Tamil Nadu State Council Higher Education. And she was the executive committee member of Tamil Nadu Association for Clinical Psychologists. She carried out projects such as UGC, Southern Eastern Regional Office, and Hyderabad sponsors minor research projects during 2017 and 19, and also collaborative projects of the Justice Barkil Aghaman Sayyid College for Women and Adyar Cancer Institute during 2021-22. She has been professional life member of Indian Association of Clinical Psychologists, life member of Tamil Nadu Clinical Psychologists, member of International Collaboration Committee of Justice Bashir Ahmad Sayyid College for Women, and also life member of Indian Science Founders Association. So far, she has presented 21 papers in state level seminar, national and international conferences, and published 19 research work in various journals and proceedings, and also served resource person for almost 50 workshops and seminars. And she also organized more than 20 workshops, seminars, and conferences. She received the award of Young Achiever Award in the year of 2011, an Eminent Clinical Psychology Award by Tamil Nadu Association of Clinical Psychologists 2020. I'm very much proud to welcome such a versatile personality. Your presence here is greatest gift to us, ma'am. We welcome you. And I'm honored to welcome the other dignitaries on the dais too. I'm happy. I would like to welcome Reverend Dr. Alphonse Manicam SJ, who has been the President Secretary of LCA since the beginning of the academic year. He held various posts in Jesuit institutions, few like Secretary and Principal of St. Xavier's College, Balimute, Director of Research, etc. He is very active and vibrant interest, was a very motivating factor for the seminar. I welcome you, Father. And we welcome Dr. Kulante Teresa, the Principal of LCE, who is the backbone support for whatever the action taken by the Father, more or less like double in Sarkar. And welcome you, ma'am. I'd like to welcome the IQAC coordinator, who is the active member to carry out the seminar for this day. And I welcome you all for this training session. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi, and yourself for the gracious welcome and introducing our resource person. It is a cherished tradition to our institutions to honor and acknowledge the expertise of our distinguished guest, Dr. Kavita Dhanaraj, clinical psychologist, assistant professor, clinical psychologist, assistant professor and head Department of Psychology, JPAS College of Women, Chennai. Now I request Dr. C. Beulah Jairani, IQAC member, vice principal, and assistant professor of pedagogy of biological science, LCE, to kindly come forward and honor our esteemed resource person with a shot as a token of respect and gratitude. We now hand over the session to our esteemed resource person, Dr. Kavita Dhanaraj, who will enlighten us on the topic AI, mental health, contemporary challenges and opportunities. Ma'am, the floor is yours.
On time.
Am I audible? Last one. Last one. Gentlemen. Alright, so I would love this session to be a very interactive one. So the topic is Tamil okay? Anybody has difficulty in understanding? Yes. So this topic today is mental health and AI. So first I have to thank the organizers, principal, the management for taking initiative to pool in all the resources required for this lovely international seminar conference. And let's start with interaction. Yeah, let's take it as a sport. Don't bother, there's a teacher, you're from various institutions, yeah. So nobody's there to track you. So you can feel free to talk. How do you like your man? For all the women here, how do you like your man? Qualities. Let me make it very clear. Qualities that you would like in a man. And for all the women, let's start with you. Just give me some qualities which you think a man in my life should have these qualities. A good woman in my life should have these qualities. What do you expect? Yeah? Example, you thought about again, don't bother about it. But internet. I'm restricted and changed. I can't catch the size of the camera. Yeah. So, where can we start? We can answer from there. Anybody? Don't bother the front section. It's okay. You don't need to say your name or where you're from. What are the qualities? Can I start? Yeah, can I start? I'm married though, but still. என்னோட மனகால quality பார்த்தீங்கன்னா what I expect is should be brave. That's one quality I expect, right? So that's one I told you already. Now, future. Great, I appreciate, supportive. Yes, then ஒரு 10 சொல்லுங்க பாப்பா.
Should help me follow my dreams.
Help you follow your dreams. Someone says voice. Loyal. Respect. Initiative. Who takes initiative? சும்மா பேப்பர் வெயிட் மாதிரி இல்லாம then anything else? Trust. Then
Love and care.
Love and care. Okay. Then kindness. Yes. Shows that the responsibilities. Insecurity. Yeah. Will make you feel emotionally insecure. That's fantastic. Now, this is a challenge for all the men now. So the men, one way qualities. What do you expect? They are all in love. Come on, Naina, you tell me. One or two. We'll start with you, sir.
I just give you the contribution in supporting factor to this.
See, that's a contributing factor, support to the husband. Accept a married man. Yes, that's a good quality. Any other quality? Unmarried also. Independent. Excellent. Then, yeah, please, go on. நீங்க வந்து கல்யாணம் பண்ணணும்னா உங்க அம்மா கிட்ட சொல்லுங்களே இப்படி இருக்கணும் இப்படி 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 அதுல இந்த பிசிக்கல் குவாலிட்டிஸ் எல்லாம் விட்டுருங்க. ஒரு பெண் வந்து ஒரு குடும்பத்தை நடத்தணும் எனக்கு நல்ல ஒரு சப்போர்ட்டா இருக்கணும் எல்லா ஃபீச்சர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க என்ன குவாலிட்டிஸ் இருக்காங்க. Positive mindset. Excellent. Sir? This week, for another extremely new workshop, madam. A new workshop saying only every bonus, give a good roots for us. Good, excellent. Another workshop, thank you for inviting me. There was a great testimony from you. Yeah, so on the right side, we have each of us. See, even if you're not verbally saying it, you it's all come. Your mind voice is already given. Like there, and all of you have certain qualities. Now, AI, latest partner in demand is AI. Now, this partner. இன்னும் ஒரு வார்த்தை சொல்லிருக்கலாம் அதெல்லாம் கலவையோட சேர்த்து ஒரு குவாலிட்டி அதாவது எனி டைம் அவைலபிள் நோ ஆர்குமெண்ட் சொன்னதெல்லாம் கேட்கணும் வளர்ச்சினா வளரணும் லவ்னா லவ்ணும் சப்போர்ட்னா சப்போர்ட் பண்ணணும் சரி ரெடியூஸ் பண்ணும் டென்ஷனா இருக்கா போன் எடுத்து 4 ரீல பார்த்தா நான் அமைதியா ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி யார்கிட்டயும் கிடைக்குமா உங்களுக்கு ஆன்சைட்டி போறது சைக்காலஜிஸ்ட் 3000 கொடுத்து போக வேண்டியது சோ ஆன்சைட்டி போறது போர்டம் இல்ல யாருமே இல்ல ஒரு தனியா ஒரு நாள் ஃபுல்லா இருக்கணும்னாலும் போன் வச்சு ஓட்டிடலாம் அந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு கம்பெனி ரைட் தென் இட் இஸ் ப்ரோக்ராம் டு வேலிடேட் நீங்க என்னைக்காவது சாட் ஜிபிடில ஐ நீட் சம் ஹெல்ப் ஆன் திஸ் கேன் யூ ஹெல்ப் மீ அப்படின்னு கேட்டா அதுக்கு என்ன பதில் சொல்லுவாங்க போட்டுட்டீங்களா ஆல் ஆஃப் திஸ் இஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் அது முதல்ல என்ன சொல்லணும் வாட் an excellent point Gemini, that's a very valid point. That is the focal highlight. You are simply fantastic. It validates you. That's how it was programmed. I want this to include one thing. As the session goes, it goes a bit more serious. 20 வருஷமா practice பண்ணுவேன் as a clinical psychologist. எனக்கு முன்ன வந்த கேஸ்ல ஒரு மாதிரி நடுவுல கொஞ்சம் ஒரு மாதிரி மாறிச்சு கோவிட்ல கொஞ்சம் ஒரு மாதிரி மாற்றி வேற மாதிரி. I have to keep updating myself with generation alpha. பார்த்தாலே பயமா என்ன நடக்குமோ. சரி இன்னும் பேரண்ட்ஸோட பயம் என்னன்னா இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பையனோட சுத்துறான் என் பொண்ணு எப்படியாவது டாக்டர் பேசி விட்டு பிரிச்சு வச்சிருங்க சைக்காலஜிஸ்டா யாரு இப்படி நிறைய கேசஸ் வந்து இவென்ச்சுவலி கொஞ்சம் வந்து என் பொண்ணு ரொம்ப பழகிறேன் எனக்கு அது பிடிக்கல
ஏதாவது கொஞ்சம் பண்ணுங்க அந்த மாதிரி. Now, no, this I'm not joking. It's, from my clinical experience, I'll be adding a lot of points as well. Currently, அது ஏதாவது மனுஷனோட பேசினா போதும்னு இருக்கு. அந்த நிலைமையில இப்போ வந்து நிக்குது. Because the child thinks, why should I marry? No, I'm happy the way I am. I'm okay. I don't need relationships. I need only for certain satisfaction, but otherwise I don't need to be committed and lose my life and freedom over whatever. So commitment itself has become a problem now. And before committal, அந்த 10ல இருந்து ஒன்னு சூஸ் பண்றது பெரிய விஷயம். முதல்ல ஒரு 10 இப்ப எத்தனைனே சொல்ல முடியாத அளவுக்கு it is increasing the choices and gone too high. So AI seems to be of all this troubles we have in our better half, in our relationships, in our boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever you may call it as, or our very good friends. For all the nonsense we have to tolerate, AI is pure. Faultே கிடையாது. தப்பு சொல்லவே முடியாது. நம்ம வளையலாம் வளையணும், நெடிதான் நெடியணும். இந்த மனுஷனுக்கு ஒண்ணா இல்ல. மித்தபடிக்கு just perfectly there. Now this is how it sneaks inside your interpersonal relationship, giving you a huge barricade between you and the actual reality. Since it's validated, it's designed to validate you. You feel that's the best companion you can ever have. So that's absolutely a paradox. Cognitive offloading is something all of us should have been doing. Recently, of course, we give assignments to our students. And when we give assignments, we'll say, please write some essay on, say, brain plasticity, on lobar functioning. இந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒரு essay எழுதிட்டு வாங்கன்னா ஐடியா கொடுத்துருக்கேன். Because I do handle pathology papers, and there used to be a lot of mistakes I used to correct அதெல்லாம். ஒரு பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் டைம் பாருங்கன்னா அப்படி இமாக்குலேட் இங்கிலீஷோட அப்படி எடுத்து வர ஆரம்பிச்சோம். ஆனா நினைச்சேன் முகம் பயமா சொல்லி தர போல இல்ல, நம்ம பிள்ளைங்க பயம் கிளாஸ்ல வச்சுன்னு என்ன பண்ண தெரியாது. ஒண்ணும் இல்ல, நீ உன் எஸ்ஏல நீ என்னமா சொல்ல வந்திருக்க சொல்லுன்னு தெரியல. அப்பதான் எனக்கு புரிஞ்சுது இங்க வேற ஏதோ ஒரு இன்டர்மீடியட்லயும் நடக்காங்க. And I figured out there is something called அந்த ChatGPT something called ChatGPT. இப்போ நம்ம தான் சாட் பண்ணி பார்ப்போம் என்னதான் நடக்குது போட்டா ஒரு போட்டேன் ஒரு கொஸ்டின் இன்னொரு எஸ்ஏ ஆன்சர் உட்காந்துதான் படிக்க அது இன்னும் ஷார்ட்டா இன்னொன்று அதை படிச்சு எழுதிடுறாங்க. So it has become a trend and you cannot stop them. You cannot stop ChatGPT, you cannot stop your students. Neither you can stop yourself. என்னதான் கஷ்டப்பட்டு நம்மளே எழுதுனாலும் ஒரு லெட்டர் எழுதுனா டக்குன்னு எழுதுனா அது லெட்டர் அடிச்சு துப்புது டக்குன்னு எடுத்து காப்பி பேஸ்ட் பண்ணணும்னா it saves a lot of time. Invariably, we have succumbed into the culture of AI. So, இதுல என்ன நம்ம தொலைக்கிறோம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா, see for example, GPS is a lovely example. எனக்கு ரொம்ப சூட்டபிளான எக்ஸாம்பிள். எனக்கு கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 22 years I've been driving my car. And I'm not a very strong topographic person. Okay, எனக்கு வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு இந்த ரூட்ல இருந்து இப்படி போனா அப்பதான் திடீர்னு தௌசண்ட் ராமச்சந்திரால ஃபர்ஸ்ட் தோணுங்க. ராமச்சந்திரால நேரம் போய் ரைட் எடுத்தா ராமச்சந்திரா, லெஃப்ட் எடுத்து போயாச்சு பக்கத்து ஊருக்கு. ரொம்ப ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அட்டெண்டன்ஸ் லேட்டா போட்டது காரணம் இதான். So தொலைஞ்சி போய் வந்து then eventually over a matter of time there's something called navigator. I fixed it in a car and I found that really easy. இப்போ வந்து GPS system has come. It can even say that this route is not right for you to go this way, take a diversion. சொல்லிட்டே இருக்கும் 10 தடவை. So what happens is over a period of time, I have lost the capacity to learn a route. Route வராதவங்களும் வரல, வரவங்களும் வருதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. So those who staunchly believe in GPS, the natural navigation skill which is being controlled by your lobes, by your brain, வளர நீங்க ஏதாவது ஒரு த்ரில்லிங்கா ஒரு சேலஞ்ச் கொடுத்தாதானே மூளை வளரும், இல்ல ஏதாவது ஒன்று ஆக்டிவேட் ஆகும். எதுவுமே ஆக்டிவேட் இல்லை, அதை பார்த்து அப்படியே போனா போதும், ஸ்கேனிங் பண்ணா போதும். So we are stunning or we are de-skilling ourselves by not giving us the laborious challenges which we used to have. So AI ஓட positives எல்லாம் நிறைய, no doubt. But we need to, as a psychologist, I have to give the pinch is what is it doing to you? First is on a biological level. And yeah, this flow is one word I have say ஒரு ஆக்டிவிட்டியில ஒரு கதை எழுதணும் போது கதையோ ஏதோ ஒரு எழுதணும் ஃபீலிங்கோட ஒரு லெட்டர் எழுதணும் முடிஞ்சே போச்சு அந்த லெட்டர் எழுதும் போது you will enter a stage called flow which we psychologists treasure a lot. You are supposed to go through a period of flow at least once a day to activate certain parts of your brain. It gives you a great feeling that you have established something. ஒரு குழந்தைக்கு ஒரு டயக்ராம் கொடுத்து ஒரு 1 minute it gives you fantastic draw பண்ணிட்டேன்னா what அரை மணி நேரமா the child is doing is in the stage of flow. But now அந்த ஃப்ளோக்கே வெடி வைக்கிற மாதிரி 5 நிமிஷத்துல எல்லாமே கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல போட்டு வந்துருது அது யாருக்கு கூட அவ்வளோ தொடுது கலர் கலரா வந்துருது. So the stage of flow is kind of really interrupted. So ஒரே ஆக்டிவிட்டியில நீங்க சொல்லலாம் ஸ்க்ரோலிங் கூட நான் 3 மணி நேரம் தொடர்ந்து பார்ப்பேன் அது ஃப்ளோ தானே அப்படின்னு. கரெக்டா? நம்ம புது ஆட்கள் புதுசா ஒரே ஆக்டிவிட்டியில ஒரே போல டிராயிங் எல்லாம் ஒரே பிக்சரை கண்டினியூஸா சிற்பக்கலையில ஒரு சிற்பம் பண்றாருன்னா கண்டினியூஸா ஒரு ஆக்டிவிட்டியில பண்ணும் போதுதான் ஃப்ளோ வரும். மல்டிபிள் வெரைட்டி ஆஃப் இதை பார்க்கும்போது ஃப்ளோலாம் வைக்க முடியாது. சொல்லி வேஸ்டிங் டைம். ஸோ தட் இஸ் ஒன் திங் ஐ வாண்ட் டு. doom scrolling நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். இப்பதான் பேசணும் 3 hours of scrolling non-stop. எப்படி டைம் போகுதுன்னே தெரியாது. நான் இங்க doom scrolling ஆல்ரெடி இஸ் a problem. இப்ப இது ஏஐ வந்து என்ன பண்ண ஒரு பிடிச்சி நான் பார்க்கறது ஒரு எப்படி இதை கண்டுபிடிச்சேன்னா ஐ யூஸ் டு லைக் கேட்ஸ் அண்ட் டாக்ஸ். கொஞ்சம் மைண்ட் கொஞ்சம் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். ஐ யூஸ் டு சி ஒரு பாயிண்ட் வந்து வர டாக் கேட்டுவாங்க வருது. அது ஒன்றும் வரவே காணும். Thing is, it is feeling you. It is studying your likes and preferences and gives you only that. So don't fall prey because that's AI. So doom scrolling plus AI, you're hitting a dopamine. Dopamine is the neurotransmitter in your brain that gives you the pleasure feeling, which otherwise you will get only in great interaction with your friends or doing a activity flow. அதெல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க அப்ப வரக்கூடிய டோபமைன் இந்த ஸ்க்ரோலிங் பண்ணும்போது வருது. ஏன்னா the impact of AI into doom scrolling. You not able to take your eyes off. Yeah, அது ஒரு போதை. Drug addiction works on limbic system. Doom scrolling also works in the same link where addiction is. Love or addiction தான், போதை ஒரு addiction தான், doom scrolling addiction தான், AI புதுசா இதுவும் ஒரு addiction தான். So all are working in only one circuit, or pleasure circuit, dopamine circuit. Now, for always agreeable, I would wish to link a couple of slides to make the time very comfortable. So, இப்போ உங்ககிட்ட பேசுறதுக்கு நான் வந்து எங்கிட்ட சாட்ல பேசுறேன். கான்வர்சேஷன் சாட்ல AI வந்தது. Snapchat. Okay, Snapchat. Chat பண்ணுவீங்களா? It's not just for getting information, it's to feel a companion. பண்ணாதவங்க போய் பண்ணுங்கன்னு நான் சொல்ல மாட்டேன். பட் இப்படி ஒண்ணு இருக்குன்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கோ, கிட்ட போவாங்க. நம்ம எதுக்கு இந்த ட்ரக் பத்தி சொல்லி தராங்க கிளாஸ்ல, செக்ஸ் எஜுகேஷன் எதுக்கு சொல்லி தராங்க? ஒருத்ததான் பண்ணாங்கன்னு முதலே சொல்லுங்க, போய் ட்ரை பண்ணுன்னு சொல்லுங்க. So please understand, we are only giving you highlights of what are the problems involved and where to stop your exploration. Be careful with the boundary in such conversation here. The reason was for some other. It is for chatbots for therapy, anxiety, depression therapy. பண்ணப்பட்ட apps misuse பண்ணி everyday communication. நீ சாப்பிட்டியா? நம்ம பேசுவோம் இல்லையா? பிடிச்சவங்கிட்ட போன் எடுத்தா ஸ்வீட் நத்திங் பேசுவோம்ல. நீ சாப்பிட்டியா? நீ தூங்கியா? நீங்க என்ன பேசிட்டு போன? அங்க என்ன அந்த வாக்கிய திருப்பி உங்க அர்த்தம் சொல்லிச்சா? நீ என்ன பண்ண? உன் ஃப்ரெண்ட் என்ன பண்ண? நீ என்ன சாப்பிட்ட? So this is sweet nothing. Same sweet nothing is happening with this Snapchats. Okay, and it also gives reply like that. Yeah, very human-like replies. So we need to be a bit more careful that this agreeable nature gives you a very kind of opinion about how you want your partner to be agreeable all the time. That's impossible. Agree அப்படி நம்ம மைண்ட் வந்து சேஞ்ச் ஆகுது. நம்ம வந்து நினைப்போம் காலையில வந்து தோசை ஊத்தி சாப்பிடலாம், அப்புறம் அப்படியே சாப்பிடலாம். We have to dynamically change, right? We're not starting dynamically. But தொடர்ந்து அக்ரி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது what happens is that our mind fuses in such a way that ஒரு நல்ல பார்ட்னர்னா அக்ரி பண்ணணும், நம்ம என்ன சொன்னாலும் கேட்கணும். இது என்ன ஒரு நார்சிஸ்டிக் பர்சனாலிட்டி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்படிதான் ஆயிரும். So our personality is also getting chiseled by somebody saying yes, 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 yes. நம்ம சொல்ற பேச்சு கேட்குது. Okay, so that we enter that mode which is our biggest villain, because we are rejecting the complexities of a human behavior, which is not to be agreeable at all moments. We should agree, at times we should disagree assertively and say no. அதுவே ஒத்துக்க முடியாத ஒரு tendency. Many children, if you deny something, they say they ஓடிடுவேன், வீட்டுக்கே வர மாட்டேன். I have so many kids lining up in my clinic because the parents don't know what to do now. There's one parent I should say, இந்த பாடத்தை மட்டும் முடிக்க 1 lakh தரல, வெரி ரிச் ஃபேமிலி, அதுதான் எப்படியா அவன் பாட்டை முடிச்சான், கேட்டான் 1 lakh கொடு. The mother will say, இல்ல நாளைக்கு தரேன். To an extent, the boy ran out of the house. Okay, and did not want to come back. Went to the grandparents' house, saying 1 lakh கொடுத்தாதான் நான் வீட்டுக்குள்ளே போவேன். இப்படிதான் எனக்கு கேஸ் ஆயிட்டு. யார முதல்ல சொல்லணும், குழந்தைகளா இல்ல 1 lakh கொடுக்குறேன்னு சொன்ன ஆளையா? புரியுதுங்க? என்ன கிஃப்ட் பர்த்டேக்கு பையனுக்கு வயசு 14, என்ன போனு ஐபோன், நான் கண்ணுல கூட பார்த்தது கிடையாது. 14 வயசுல குழந்தைங்க நான் சொல்ல எதுக்கு கொடுக்குறீங்க, அதுவும் லேட்டஸ்ட். பையன் வந்து சொல்றான் என் வீடு இருக்குன்னு நான் எப்படி காட்டணும். So the parents don't mind giving it. So this is a very delicate thinking that needs to be worked here. Yeah. So whatever is required for a long-term pandina, ஒரு கல்யாணம் ஆகாத ஒரு ஆளுக்கும் ஒரு கல்யாணம் ஆகி 10 வருஷம் ஆளுக்கு செம்மைப்பட்ட ஆளுக்கும் வித்தியாசம். கரெக்டா சார்? என்ன அர்த்தம்னா, செம்மைப்படும் பொழுதுன்னா டாலரன்ஸ் பில்ட் ஆயிருக்கணும். இப்படிதான் நடக்கும், பிரச்சனைனா இப்படிதான் வரும், அதுக்கெல்லாம் நம்ம நொஞ்சிடக்கூடாது. அதே தாண்டி போயிட்டே இருக்கோம். லைஃப் இஸ் போயிட்டே இருக்கும். அந்த டாலரன்ஸ் வரும் பொழுதுதான் இட்ஸ் ஹெல்த்தியர் ஃபார் யூ அடாப்டேஷன் அப்படிங்கிறது. இல்லைன்னா இன்ஃபிளெக்சிபிலிட்டி ஆயிடும். இன்ஃபிளெக்சிபிலிட்டி எனக்கு கிடைக்கலன்னா எங்க இருந்தா எதாவது பண்ணிடுவேன், ஏதாவது செஞ்சிருவேன். Going into something which is not so viable. So adaptability வேணும்னா கொஞ்சம் disagreement இருக்கணும். யாரும் சரி பண்றது அவங்கள. Now the rate of the crime has definitely gone up. Intolerance is very, very high. The latest news எல்லாம் எடுத்து படிச்சு பார்த்தா என்னன்னா இப்படி இருக்காங்க, why they behaving so badly. அந்த மாதிரி என்னால தாங்க முடியல, உடனே நான் செஞ்சே ஆகணும். So we need to deface this thing. As I told you, unrealistic life partners. பையன் எப்படி வேணாங்க, அதான் அதெல்லாம் ஓகே, அது விட்டுருங்க. சொல்லணும் நல்லா பிரேவா இருக்கணும், சொல்றதுன்னு சொல்றாங்க, பிரேவா இருக்கணும், அணிந்தா இருக்கணும், பிராக்டிக்கலா இருக்கணும், லவ்லிங்கா இருக்கணும். பிராக்டிக்கலும் இமோஷனலும் ஆப்போசிட் போல்ஸ். அதாவது இந்த ஒரு படம் ஒண்ணு வந்துச்சு, அதை பார்த்துதான் எனக்கு வந்து I need to say this to my students. ஒரு please help me in recognizing the movie. Okay, the song is called Mehabuba. அந்த மாதிரி ஹீரோ உனக்கு வேணும்னு தோச்சா இல்லை. How many of you met this challenging guy? Yeah. So the whole idea was, the whole idea is a man should be aggressive, but our women are part of what flower marry. These are two polarities. When you are practical and realistic, you get less emotional. The brain functions only like that. When your limbic system is active, your prefrontal does not work. What is prefrontal? Planning, organizing, practical, realistic. Limbic system, very ஜாஸ்தி இருக்கும் போது நம்ம பிராக்டிக்கலா இருக்க முடியாது. என்னைக்கு நம்ம பிராக்டிக்கலா யோசிக்கிறோமோ அதிக எமோஷன்ஸ் அஃபெக்ட் பண்ணும். ரெண்டும் எப்படி அது ரெண்டும் ஒரே ஆள வரும்? there is some custom we should be able to understand and agree that there is an equilibrium. But we are not being taught to even work on these concepts which we should be working at. So unrealistic expectation from AI, not arguing, not speaking anything against you, is going on. It's a doom. Now, fubbing is a very old concept. Okay. Again, fubbing is AI. Pubbing dinner, it's a very common thing. In our case, in my own home, just me and my husband, we have 2 dogs. Sometimes when both of us are working on the laptop and on the computer, the dog will look at our faces, what to do. In other cases, it's our children in others' houses. They don't know what to do. You also take a phone, be busy. What is that? No. Pubbing, again, is a loop with AI. Now, as I told you, giving characteristics to this partner, that's the latest trend. Now, a news please read up on a bit. I've not completely read, but then I know there is something to do with the game as well. Of course, there's deaths in the family and a lot of other issues. But there are related people, the Korean gaming. Korean games, have you heard? Among the children, this is the latest happening thing. Is liking a particular Korean partner. Korean singer, ஒரே போல Zara such way, ask my niece, எப்படி கண்டுபிடிச்ச இவன் தான் அவங்க பேருன்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரே போல இருக்கு. அவன் பேர் வச்ச கிஃபி, அவன் குஃபி தெரியல நான் சொல்றேன். அவங்க ஒரு பேர் வச்சுக்காங்க. So the thing is, many of them AI generation. So they have a character and they have feelings for that character and they have certain characteristics for that character. So on the level they can create like how சின்ன பிள்ளைல என்ன பண்ணோம் கார் கேம் விளையாடும்போது உனக்கு என்ன கலர் கார் வேணும் ரெட் ப்ளூ கிரீன் கார் நம்ம ரெட் சூஸ் பண்ணோம் இது மாடல் இப்படி இருக்கணும் அப்படி இருக்கணும் அப்புறம் நம்ம இந்த மாடல் சூஸ் பண்ணோம் அதே தான் இப்போ நடக்குது for the human how would you like this girl to be you can do dress up and figure up all you can do and now thereafter they will become girlfriend and boyfriend. This is a very dangerous step for the mental health of our future relationships, I should say. And this listed out a few very simple the chat, conversation chat, AI platforms available. ChatGPT is the leading, and there are so many other. Snapchat also next leading, Meta AI, Replika, Chai, and Talkie. These are again catching up. Okay, these are selling on good level. Okay, so AI equilibrium. How are we to have this equilibrium? Now, problem. What are we to do? Now, to your own individual and to your own student community whom we are planning to help, we need to first teach them or first ourselves know AI literacy about data incognito other parent. It's called incognito so that you can pour out your feelings and whatever. Siri, either part of but it looks like it's storing all our data of the house, whatever, and operating things in our actions, giving data. So we need to know, be very careful, our data, which is so-called ethical data, it is not being kept secret. We need to be very careful. The literacy is the first rule. Is to be very careful that our data is being robbed or used for God knows what. And the next is, AI எப்ப human தன்னோட requirement தன்னோட skills யூஸ் பண்ணணும்ங்கற அந்த balance that needs to be taught at a very 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 young age. If you feel like talking to somebody, talk to somebody, not sit with the phone, suppress your emotion. இதே distract பண்ணிட்டா மைண்ட் சரியாயிடும் கிடையவே கிடையாது. What if you try to distract and repress or suppress, it only stays inside. It never goes out. It stays in the unconscious, subconscious level of mind. Only when you raise it to the conscious level and talk and work on it, will you be able to get some help. Mentally, stability you'll be able to get. So we need to work on that as well. And next is tolerance and acceptance. See, psychology will say, ஒரு தாய்க்கும் குழந்தைக்கும் உள்ளக்கூடிய ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் எப்படின்னா unconditional positive regarding சொல்லுவோம். Many of you must have done some psychology. அதாவது என்னன்னா நீ இந்த கண்ண புள்ள நாங்க புருஷங்கிற மாதிரி அந்த குழந்தை வந்து காக்கைக்கும் தன்பூஞ்சி பொன்பூஞ்சிங்கிற மாதிரி என்ன ஆனாலும் நீ எந்த ஓகே அதுதான் அன்கண்டிஷனல் பாசிட்டிவ். அந்த தன்மை வந்து தாய்க்கு அதிகம் உண்டுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. குழந்தை எப்படி கருப்பா சிவப்பா புள்ளமா மென்டலி ரிகார்டா இருந்தாலும் ஏன் பிள்ளை அது அந்த இது வரும். அதே போல அவ்வளவு கம்ப்ளீட்டா இல்லைனாலும் ஓரளவுக்கு we should be able to have some consideration and regard for whoever is around you. இது கூட தான் நான் வாழ மாட்டேனுமா, இது கூட தான் நான் வேலை செஞ்சாகணுமா, என்னடா இது. That is where we are at many of the times, not knowing how to work this out. But when we have this positive regard, we accept her as she is. Roses have thorns, isn't it? We have accepted to be careful not to put our hands on the thorn. Similarly, every person around us comes with a plus and a minus. Sometimes more the same, sometimes more the same. It's okay for them to be the way they are. It's okay to accept them the way they are. Don't rub them on the wrong side. And that tolerance needs to be learned and go past that. That is the art that we need to be more careful. Withdrawing yourself completely, leaving that person away completely, and putting yourself else somewhere is not going to help. That exactly is what AI is at. Taking help only from required things and leaving out the rest. Now, why are we talking about human in the point AI எதுக்கு human வந்து accept பண்ணணும்னு ஏன் சொல்றோம்? நம்ம ஏன் வந்து AI கிட்ட போறோம்? ஹெல்ப் மட்டுமா போறோம்? We are waiting for emotional security somewhere, which we are supposed to seek from our friends, from our relatives. But we are not doing that. That tolerance is there. That's the whole idea. So if we develop some tolerance, dependency on AI can be definitely reduced. Yeah? Now, this is for your class. I don't know whether the previous speaker has touched, but I just generally said, எந்த assignment கொடுத்தாலும் goal போடுறாங்க. Yeah, எப்படி கொடுத்தாலும் அது fantastic கொடுத்துருது. அடுத்த நாளுக்கு. So இதுக்கு என்ன கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றது பார்த்தா பெஸ்ட் வந்து கிளாஸ் எடுக்கிறது. Actually, I was supposed to have an activity. நேரம் இன்மையினால் we have to do this. Is we can give a topic, have a debate. Give a topic, write instantly, no phones. Give some on spots. Project breakdown பண்ணி கையில மேக் பண்ற ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ். எனிதிங் உங்க கண்ணுக்கு வெளியில இல்லாம கண்ணுக்கு முன்னாடி பண்ணக்கூடியது. அப்படியே வீட்டுல போய் பண்ணாலும் certain creative projects you can give it. மோஸ்ட்லி எப்படி அவங்க அம்மா தான் பண்ண போறாங்க. இருந்தாலும் for him to come and explain how it works, the boy should be able to explain. So the activities, இவங்க ஸ்மார்ட் ஆகும், நம்ம இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஸ்மார்ட் ஆகிதான் ஆக வேண்டியது. So we can break it down. Critical task, critical thinking, giving them an option. அது ஒரு ஜோக் ஒன்று வந்துச்சு. நீ ஸ்பீடா கார் ஓட்டுற, இங்க ஒரு வயசான ஆள் இருக்காரு, இந்த இடத்துல ஒரு பொண்ணு நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு, நீ வந்து பாஸ்டா போற, நீ யார் அடிப்ப? ஒண்ணு இந்த வயசான ஆள் அடிப்பியா இல்ல அந்த பொண்ணு அடிப்பியா அப்படின்னு. சோ இது ஏஐக்கு வந்து தெரியுமான்னு எனக்கு தெரியல. பட் you need to use some human skill. முதல்ல பிரேக் அடிப்பேன். The answer the girl came, I think வயசான ஆள் தான் அடிப்பேன், அவனு வயசாயிடுச்சு. Then the husband said, முதல்ல பிரேக் அடிக்கணும். So அந்த அளவுக்கு ஜோக் வந்து it can come that AI cannot critically think as good as human being. Even in therapy, to be very honest, if psychology replaced பண்றதுக்கு AI is being introduced and it is being trained. Of course, I myself I'm making a tool for the cancer patients in Cancer Institute because not all could afford therapy. So anytime they are 6 hours with the phone. So the phone therapy introduce பண்ணா எப்படின்னு இப்ப நாங்க ஒரு images எல்லாம் பொம்மை படங்கள்லாம் வச்சு நாங்க ட்ரை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். The whole idea is they're able to communicate very well, but at the same time, how can we mentally upscale them rather than the decline? And in FMRI ஒரு ஸ்டடியில அதிகப்படியா இந்த மாதிரி AI யூஸ் பண்ணி இல்ல ஆப்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணி பாக்குற குழந்தைங்களுக்கும் நார்மல் சில்ட்ரனுக்கு பார்க்கும்போது brain structure was very different. The wiring inside itself was very, very different. So this again is an indication that we are playing with the biological point of ours. So we need to be a little careful on that. And we also do in our college, of course, I do a lot of film analysis. Even 3 idiots from the jail, Tare Samir vandhathu. So idella nanga some bits of the movies illa documentaries போட்டு காமிச்சிட்டு we'll ask the children, what did you understand? How do you think mass media has worked on projecting mental health as? அந்த ஒரு தனுஷ் படம் கூட வந்துச்சு. அவளும் கோயிலுக்குலாம் போவான். ஸ்ருதி ஹாசனோட படம். That one we did do this film analysis on it. Actually நிறைய பேஷண்ட் எனக்கு வந்துச்சு, எனக்கு பைபோலார் இருக்கா, split personality, and the மாதிரி because so much of impact they feel with it. So that's film analysis is one very good way. If you can do documentary analysis, is good. Now again, coming back to self-regulation, when we are able to regulate, we will be able to maintain some equilibrium. How to regulate us? First is to have at least some goals which we are able to look at. உதாரணத்துக்கு எனக்கு ஒரு இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் என்னன்னா, இந்த ஆப் இஸ் ஒரு கிரேஸ். பேர் சொல்ற மாதிரி ஒரு ஆப் நல்லா பண்ணி எனி டைம் எந்த கேன்சர் புதுசா ஒரு பேஷண்ட் வந்தாலும் அந்த ஆப் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். ஹார்ட் பேஸ் தெரப்பி ரிலேட்டட் ஆப். சோ ஏதோ ஒரு கோல் இருக்கும் போது வெட்டியா இருக்கும் போது கூட இந்த பொம்மை படம் போட்டா நல்லா இருக்கும், அது நல்லா இருக்கும், அதுல ஐ வில் பி ஸ்க்ரோலிங். எந்த பொம்மை படம் போட்டா நல்லா இருக்கும், பொம்மை பிள்ளைகளுக்கு ஆம்பளை பிள்ளைகளுக்கு. So I will think, so if you have fixed goal, probably you love to work on that angle. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம நம்ம நிறைய பேர் வீட்டுல செடி வைக்க விடுறது இல்ல, ஹவுஸ் ஓனர். நம்ம என்ன பண்றது, பாத்ரூம்ல செடி வைக்கணும். Money plant, and really telling you, there are plants to be kept in the toilets and gives a great effect on mental health. Okay, so there are some money plants which can grow very well. There is a little bamboo shoots which can grow very well. They don't need sun. They need just tubelight and they can grow very well. So make it more creative. If you don't have a pet, you cannot keep a pet, that's different. But if you can, at least try to have a small pet, not a fish. Fish is not a pet. Fish doesn't. அது சீவனம், குளிப்பாட்டணும், சோறு ஊட்டணும், அதெல்லாம் பண்ண இன்டராக்டிவா இருக்கும். So try to have some pet like that, not something which is wrong. Kitta வந்து பயந்து ஓடி போயிடும். Fish, some people train it very well, but now வச்சிருக்க fish கிட்ட வந்து உட்கார்ந்தாலே ஓடி இருக்கும். It's a bore. Anyway, gardening, having your own pets. So, yeah. Towards the end. Yeah, art therapy, fitness. How many of you use the gym? Go for a walk. Dumbbells. அந்த காலத்துல டெரஸ்ல அப்படியே டம்பிள்ஸ் அடிப்பாங்க. இல்ல எல்லாம் படம் இல்ல, அந்த படமே கிடையாது. நிலையங்கள் ரவி அந்த டைம்ல எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா சரி. இப்ப இட் இஸ் மோர் ஆஃப் பொடி போட்டு சாப்பிடுறாங்க. பொடி போட்டு ஒரு 6, 8 எல்லாம் வச்சுக்கிறாங்க. Authentic எதுவுமே சொல்ல முடியல. What is authentic? Where are we going? So try our level best to have some gymming, walking, swimming, some activity, some art, some hobbies. We need to spend our time on low screen. Anything that doesn't require a screen, it's all important. And of course, take help to a psychologist, help of a psychologist if necessary. If you feel you couldn't manage, it's good to talk to a psychologist. I don't know how to go on. I just want to finish with this. It is last slide. See, dopamine, this is the last one I want to say. Dopamine அதிகம் கொடுக்கும்போது அந்த போதை ஃபீலிங் வருது. அதாவது சாக்லேட் சாப்பிட்டா நல்லா இருக்கு, பிரியாணி சாப்பிட்டா இந்த ஃபீலிங். Actually, the biryani is a feeling. You should understand that it's not hunger. சாப்பாடு சாப்பிட்டாலும் பசி ஆகணும் தானே, ஏன் மனசு பிரியாணி கேட்கணும்? It is a addiction. Okay, so that is why முன்ன நம்ம அம்மா அப்பா சொல்லுவாங்க 8 மணிக்கு மேல சாப்பிடக்கூடாது, கரெக்டா? செரிக்காது, ஃபேட்டி லிவர் வரும். 2 மணி காலையில 2 மணிக்கு அவ்வளோ பெரிய கியூ போட்டு பிரியாணி ஆண்டா வச்சுன்னு உட்காந்துறான். அவனுக்கு அவ்வளோ கூட்டம். And many restaurants have started working in the nights as well. Where is it affecting? First is your liver, next is sugar, next is BP. Or is there? So the booming industry next is our hospitals. எங்க குறைக்க முடியும்? He is luring as well. He is also luring. So our job is to have some regulation. What is good? What is, of course, definitely you like biryani, you have to eat biryani once a week. Yes, that's okay. The rest of it give chances for the other food also to be there. So we need regulations. So cheap dopamine or alcohol, gum அடிச்சுட்டு வர்றது, ஒண்ணு போனா பரவாயில்ல, நாலு ஒரு packet. So this again is a bother, it is only clicking somewhere. So the having cigarettes, vaping, again vaping has popcorn lungs. Vaping மேல விட்டாங்க, பரவாயில்ல சிகரெட் பிடிக்காத வரைக்கும் சந்தோஷம், e-cigarettes. Now that damages more than actual cigarettes itself. So that is a dopamine hit when it's more, at least for the style of it. Girls are smoking. Last time I remember here, we were doing on ghosting. How many of you were last time? Yeah, we were speaking, remember, about human related issues, breadcrumbing, ghosting. இதெல்லாம் பேசுறேன். இப்ப பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஹியூமன் பத்தியே பிரச்சனை இல்லை, இதான் பிரச்சனை ஆயிடுச்சு. Okay, so that is what where we are running at. So we need to regulate gaming. குதிரை மேல பண்ண அதெல்லாம் பழைய யார் வைக்கிற குதிரை, அதெல்லாம் cheap dopamine. Where reality you can get dopamine is some people go on with the புதுசா ஒரு புதுசு இல்ல அந்த பார்ட்ஸ் தான் சைக்கிளிங். எங்கேயோ போய் அங்க வந்து போட்டோ எடுத்து காட்டுவாங்க, நான் இங்க இருக்கேன். That's a dopamine hit. I will say rather than you spend so much of time in AI and a quality big phone, whatever, 1 lakh phone, I will say invest it on that cycle. If you like it, go with the family. Ponga, until go cycle, have fun. Photography, that's a dopamine rush. Cooking together with the family, hosting a big lunch, that's dopamine. So this is a kind of dopamine. Good sleep, exercise, after an exercise, actually you feel really well. Sports is a great dopamine. So choose your dopamine. I think it's an EA mall. Choose your poison or correct? நீங்க பாத்துருப்பீங்க EA mall போறீங்களா, அது வெளியில இருக்கும். Choose your poison. ஏன்னா உள்ள டாஸ்மாக் கடை. Yeah, நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், choose your dopamine. Choose which way you want your mind and body to take shape, your mental health to take shape. The rest is with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the challenge and the enlightened presentation. The session has provided us with valuable perspectives on how artificial intelligence is reshaping mental health practices and the responsibilities that have been used. We shall now proceed to the question and answer session. Participants are kindly requested to raise your questions related to this topic and introduce yourself before asking questions.
Good afternoon. This is Ritika. So when we are talking about AI, I have a nephew in my group. When they give an assignment, let's say a question answer, a 14-year-old, she gives a question to her. She's a very creative person. Let's let it be an English poem that she has to write. They're given something to think on it and write on it. The next question she wants a phone ChatGPT to do. But now we say that you're a really creative person. You can think about it and you can do better. But she finds that very comfortable to Google it or ChatGPT it. We are so worried that her creativity will go. The typical Indian parents we shouted and saying this is not what you should do. Is there any other way that she can understand that any other way to keep an activity or something that she can understand it from her way?
Yes, definitely. Now this is called very simple reinforcement. Psychology partial work against Pavlov and Skinner in the particular. நான் பாராட்டுறதுன்னா அதுல இருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சதுதான் we applied it to the humans. Anyway, that's for the very basics. Reinforcement is something should be applied in this situation or in any situation where you don't want a particular behavior or you want a particular behavior. Something so. If the child, has referred Google and made a poetry, the reinforcement which you give probably is, is it Google? Oh, okay, and then when the child writes a poetry, only even if it's a two letter, that appreciation that goes for it should be special and should be very memorable. Not like giving one back, but at least maybe the child feels so loved and warm and something. These are the praises which we can give to reinforce. So reinforcing styles can vary rather than saying, you cannot stop ChatGPT usage. You cannot stop these children going towards this. All you can do is the reinforcement. That's human. The reinforcement that you give, especially authority people give, can be tweaked. It's definitely under control. They show the difference in the praise level when the child does it and when the child is being using it as a that will be actually a very good result.
I would just like to thank you. Like last time I had a question similar to this real life and it really worked. Last time I was
happy. Yeah. I'm sure this will work as well. All right.
Yes, Sakshi. So I have a question slightly deviating from this discussion. So in the last seminar as well, the resource person told us that creativity, that skill will be most valuable as AI progresses. So as teachers and probably early parents, how do we improve on that skill in the kids or students or maybe in ourselves as well? Are there any techniques that we can use or
improving creativity?
Yeah, creativity.
Okay. See, in my case, when I was about doing 6th standard, they said, வித்தியாசமான பொறியியல் செய்யணும். That topic. பொறியியல் வித்தியாசமான பொறியியல் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒரு இது வச்சுக்கோங்க பொறியியல் ஸோ கிரியேட்டிவா யோசிங்க அப்ப நம்மளுக்கு ஒரு ஃபோன் கூட கிடையாது ஸோ யோசிச்சு அடுத்து வந்து கொய்யா பொரியல் என்ன கொய்யா பொரியல் ஸோ கொய்யா வெட்டி அதை தாளிச்சு சீசனிங் பண்ணி உலகப்படி போட்டு எழுதிட்டு பிளேஸ். So, the one who is giving the task should be creative first. So, you can throw it open. No non-creative questions. It can be open-ended question. Creativity comes from open-ended questions. So, the questions itself should be based open-ended. And then what can you do with this particular thing? Let me know. Give them a couple of sticks. English is kind of thing. Building a this is in my 11th. I remember all of us were given cut of spaghetti, rice spaghetti, and each of us built a village, building. So give them an open-ended task. Creativity is definitely there. This is from the kids' side. This can work.
Yeah, you mean without letting them depend on it. So we have to curb that. How do you?
No, generally with AI, like you asking creativity. What is it?
So usually, even if there's an art competition at college, most of us will either be interested or in it. Right? So how could you stop that in future kids? Like how do you, because they depend on us.
Again, see, the competition is being, this has to be called competition for the exam. Open book test. Okay, but luckily phone test. So when we're giving a particular task, it's good to remove these phones. Even in our own college, though we have included AI-related assignments, I see to it they do not open their phones. We don't have legs for the students at all. It's only for the staff. So we see to it, they do not use it in the classrooms and they depending on their own. It's okay, we encourage that a lot. So it's good to avoid this printers. Again, I get after the classes, I go there for several workshops. This is one thing I noticed off late when I went to a college recently. First thing they're referring what the purpose of art therapy is lost. Art therapy should be coming to enhance your creativity. So then we had to cancel the team and introduce new thing, removing mobile phones. It worked. They were able to really, and it felt great. You know what? That's the difference. They felt great. They felt the real dopamine rather than referring. நானே பண்ண போது இந்த Vivekanand, and that the reinforcement also needs to be given properly. Yeah. All right.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the engaging questions and thoughtful clarifications, ma'am. We truly appreciate the interactive spirit of this session. Now, gratitude is the memory of the heart. To formally conclude this plenary session, I invite Dr. M. Kamala Janji, Assistant Professor of Biology of Computer Science, NCE, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to everyone. Respected Father Secretary, respected Principal, IQAC Coordinator, esteemed Resource Person, Dr. Kavita Ganaraj, honored guests, faculty members, and dear participants. On behalf of Loyola College of Education, I express my heartfelt thanks to all who made this session a great success. We are deeply thankful to our distinguished resource person, Dr. Kavita Ganaraj, clinical psychologist and head Department of Psychology, Delhi AS College for Women, Chennai, for her highly insightful and thought-provoking and very interactive session on AI and mental health, contemporary challenges and opportunities. Her expert inputs have greatly enriched our understanding of this important and emerging area. Thank you, ma'am. I also express my heartfelt appreciation to Dr. Y. Shipping for coordinating the session, to Dr. J. Henry Joseph for delivering the welcome address and introducing the resource person, and to Dr. C. Yula Jairani, Vice Principal, for honoring the resource person. My sincere thanks to all the participants, especially the faculty members and experts from outside colleges and our Loyola College of Education prospective teachers of both first year and second year, and all the online participants for your active participation and valuable interaction during the question answer session, making the session truly meaningful and engaging. Once again, thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Yamamala Janji, for the gracious vote of thanks. With this, we came to the end of the plenary session 2. We sincerely thank our resource person, dignitaries, faculty members, and participants for making this session meaningful and enriching one. Let us carry forward the insight gained today into our academic and professional practices. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day.
We'll go down for that.
Further announcements for the participants. The paper presentation will start at 2 p.m. sharp. Offline participants will be located in the third floor. These proper rooms have been allotted. The allotted rooms are given in the notice board right outside our hall. You can check your names. The lunch will be provided for the participants at the Portico. You can buy it. Board windows. Thank you.
respected dignitaries, esteemed resource person, organizing committee members, and dear
For all the blessings are coming and I see that you most know. The grateful rock, the song of praise. I bless you know. I just wanna thank you know. I just wanna thank you know. I just wanna dance. You know, I just wanna dance. Before it's on the redemption, which has brought a sense of peace and unity to this world. Reflecting on our mission, we are at Loyola, we are reminded of our calling to our lifetime. I now invite Dr. B. Ajanta, Assistant Professor, Perspectives in Education, College of General Education, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected dignitaries and delegates, estimated resource persons, principals, administrators, faculty members, research scholars, school teachers, head of institutions, and their participants, greeting to all alike. On the behalf of management, principals, IQAC of Loyola College of Education, I extend a warm and cordial welcome to you all to the Rafferty ceremony of one-day international seminar on education through innovation, transforming teaching, learning in the age of AI, being held on 6th February 2026 in hybrid mode. First and foremost, we thank God Almighty for His abundant grace and guidance that has enabled us to gather here today for this meaningful academic endeavor. We respectfully and gracefully welcome you, our esteemed dignitaries, Reverend Dr. Alphonse Manicum, SJ, Secretary, Loyola College of Education. Welcome you for it. Reverend Dr. Thomas Alexander, SJ, Secretary, Loyola College, Chennai. Welcome you for it. Dr. L. Purari Teresa, Principal, Loyola College of Education. Welcome you, ma'am. We are deeply thankful for their constant encouragement, visionary leadership, and unwavering support, which continue to inspire all our academic initiatives. It's a great privilege to extend a special welcome to our chief guest of the Rafferty ceremony, Dr. Professor Adam Al-Patati, Professor of Education, Maulana Azhar, National Urdu University, currently serving at Manu Satellite Campus in Bihar. A scholar of expression merit, Professor Dr. Adam holds a degree in education and multiple postgraduate qualifications across disciplines, with over 25 years of teaching and research experience, significant administrative leadership as principal, and national level contributions as NCTE, visiting team member, NAC member, coordinator, and chairperson. His academic journey is truly inspiring. His research output, patents, international exposure, and expertise in education research, guidance and counseling, and skill development greatly enriched this seminar. We also extend a heartfelt welcome to all the principals, administrators, faculty members, research scholars, school teachers, and head of institutions who have joined us both online and in person, making this seminar truly international, interactive, and intellectually stimulating. We are confident that this seminar will provide a valuable platform for dialogue, reflection, and innovation, enabling us to imagine teaching and learning in the rapidly evolving age of artificial intelligence. Once again, I warmly welcome you all and wish this seminar every success. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ajanta, for your warm and gracious words of welcome that have set a wonderful tone for this evening. A tradition of respect defines our institution. I now invite Dr. Ben Mani, Assistant Professor of Pedagogy of Tamil, to come forward and honor our esteemed guest with a small gift as a token of our appreciation and respect. To revisit the highlights of today's session, we will now view a video presentation providing a report on a seminar. To view the video, I request the dignitaries to move off the stage and take their seats in the front row.
Thank you for that comprehensive visual report. It was a wonderful way to reflect on the knowledge shared throughout the day. We value the perspectives of those who have journeyed with us through these sessions. Since this seminar is conducted in a hybrid mode, we will now begin our feedback session. I first invite our online participants to share their thoughts and experience, followed by our offline participants here in the auditorium.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, organizing committee members, and dear participants. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Reena Rajal, Resource Scholar of City College of Education, Education through Innovation, Transforming Teaching Learning in the Age of AI, organized by Agility Raila College of Education, Chennai. I sincerely thank the management and their principal for providing us with their valuable academic platform. My heartfelt gratitude to our resource person, Dr. Dev Krishnan and Dr. Kavita Dharawat for their enlightening and thoughtful conversation. I also like to appreciate IQAC team, organizing committee and the technical support team for the smooth content of the seminar in a hybrid mode. Once again, thank you all for this making the seminar meaningful and enriching for this online participant. Thank you all.
Good evening, everyone. I am Vikesh, research scholar from the Department of Education, University Salem, under the guideship of Dr. M. Kapil sir. I am pleased to share my feedback on the international seminar on education through innovation, transforming teaching learning in the age of AI, organized by the Raila College of Education. The seminar was highly engaging and structured academic events. This was my first ever seminar presentation, and the experience was both motivating and organized. The platform provided was supportive, engaging, and intellectually stimulating. I successfully presented my paper and was deeply honored to receive appreciation from Dr. Viva, Dr. Nandina, which meant a great deal to me as a first-time presenter. I sincerely appreciate the seminar organizing team for the excellent planning, video communication, and smooth coordination throughout the event. The session was insightful, relevant to current educational trends, and well managed. The organizers ensured a professional and friendly environment that helped young researchers like me feel comfortable and confident. Overall, the seminar was a memorable learning experience, and I am grateful to Raila College of Education and the entire organizing team for giving me this valuable opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Now I invite Ms. Karen from Western College of Education. Evening, respected dignitaries, faculty and educators at Raila College of Education, and a student of Western College of Education. It's been a true privilege to present paper. Since this is my first paper presentation, we were all very welcoming. That was a wonderful thing to see. When you enter into a college when people are welcoming, you get a confidence inside you. That was a wonderful thing I felt as soon as I entered into the college. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Raila organizers for your warm hospitality, seamless arrangement, and inviting us to share our thoughts and insights, as well as making us learn a lot about human education. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to our present here. I am Sharon, research scholar from Western College of Education. I would like to thank the Lord Almighty for making me stand here before you all to give my feedback here. And next, I would like to thank my guide, Dr. Mrs. Sharon Ma'am, Principal, Western College of Education. And this is the second time I'm coming here to present my paper. And I would say that I'm indeed happy to be here again, and I would love to come here once again also when I get an opportunity. So I'd like to thank the principal ma'am of Loyola College of Education, IQAC coordinator ma'am Jasmine ma'am, and the entire team, every single person who has contributed here, and the keynote speaker and the resource people, like whoever came, it was extremely good, and it was a great transfer of knowledge. It started with Dr. Kananidemia, who said that we are all drowning in data, but we are starving for knowledge. We have abundance data, but we don't have knowledge. And then we had a right reverend, Dr. Anthony Robinson, sir, who said that AI has not, it's not going to replace humans, but it is going to reshape humans. Then we had Dr. Priya Krishnan ma'am from Malaysia. She gave an extensive talk on the race between technology and education and about the different types of thinking, like how we need to implement things in our own classrooms, in our own atmospheres. And then we had a very interactive session by Dr. Kavita Kandraj ma'am. So wherein she spoke about AI and mental health, wherein she concentrated on the cognitive offloading, the doom scrolling, the emotional dependency, and the dopamine-based understanding, where she asked us to focus on what is the cheap dopamine and what we really need to focus on, how we need to break the dopamine loop and all that. So it was indeed a very good time to be here. And one day, I never expected I could gain so much knowledge. So thanks to every one of you here. And as I would say, I've been here a couple of times. So the hospitality and the way I feel welcome here, that's great and that's awesome. Again, I thank you for the opportunity for making me stand here. Thank you, everyone.
Priyadarshini is faculty address next.
Good evening to one and all present here. First, I would like to thank Loyola College of Education for organizing a conference on this trending topic, which has led all of us to think on that perspective, and we have presented our papers. Thanks to the organizing committee, and all those sessions which were organized were highly valuable and insightful, which are very thought-provoking, and definitely we will be implementing whatever we have learned today. So thank you, everyone.
So Joseph Schmidt, going from St. Xavier's College of Education.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். என்னுடைய பேர் வந்து ஜோ சசிதுரை, எம்எட் மாணவர், பாளையங்கோடியிலிருந்து வருகிறேன். லோயலா காலேஜ் ஆஃப் எஜுகேஷன் இன்றைக்கு நடத்தும் ஒன்றை இன்டர்நேஷனல் செமினாரில் கலந்து கொள்வதற்கு எனக்கு வாய்ப்பளித்த என்னுடைய சென்ட் ஜேவியர்ஸ் காலேஜ் ஆஃப் எஜுகேஷனுக்கு என்னுடைய மனமார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். ஆன்லைன் வகுப்பில் இருந்து ஏஐ ஆர்டிபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் பற்றி நிறைய விஷயங்கள் கற்றுக்கொண்டேன். அதை எப்படி கையாள வேண்டும், அதை எப்படி என்பதை தெரிந்து கொண்டேன். முதல்ல ஆன்லைன் தான் அட்டன் பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சிட்டு இருந்தேன். ஆனா ஆஃப்லைன் அட்டன் பண்ணாதான் நல்லா இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு என்னுடைய Sensitive College of Education and Research Director Unithamari Madam, and then I guide அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். மேலும் எங்களுடைய முன்னாள் முதல்வர் ரெவரண்ட் டாக்டர் தாமஸ் அலெக்சாண்டர் எஸ்ஜே அவர்களும் பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறேன் என்பதை
Thank you to all our participants, both online and offline, for your honest and valuable reflection. Your insights are vital to our growth. I want to invite our guest, Professor Dr. Adam Paul Bajaj, Professor of Education from Maulana Azhar National Urdu University, to deliver the valedictory address.
respected dignitaries, other Father Thomas Alexander, and others, Father, Principal Madam, and IQAC coordinator, and their dear pastor. You know, we are watching the cricket that the Women's World Cup won. Earlier in the 1983 and World Cups, scored 200 runs. The people took 50 overs. Now in 20 overs, reaching the score. Okay, so how the change has come? See, the education started from the BC of 400 years, like that is the Vedic. 400 to 600 BC, this Vedic period. 600 to 600 AD, that is a Buddhistic and education period. Then 6th century to 2020 Corona, that is the modern education. In this, the seminar, there are 4 key terms: education, innovation, teaching, learning, and age. What is the age? What is the era? How many eras we have passed? See, simply this parameter, 3rd century to Copernicus, 16th century, the belief system, the period was the dark period. Then this John Gutenberg's invention of the vision, the drastic changes. The whole development occurred in 17th century to 19th century, all the inventions and all. See, you see these eras and your ages, you can see that first thing is the 17th age, 17th century, age of reason. 18th century is the industrial revolution. 19th century is mass education. 20th is the digital, and 21st is AI. What about the future? We are in the AI. Now the future is the AI with the human support, human touch. That is digitalization of mind, humanization of the heart. So now we have this earlier the teacher-centered, teacher-led the learning, then visions, then individual. The first concept of the seminar, the individual needs, that the learner needs personalized learning. Second thing is the role of the teacher. Teacher, the olden days, whatever happens to the people in the society, people rest to the teacher. And whatever the teacher says, that they follow. Then again, mission center. Then education is. So one go, one go means only one way. Teacher used to teach. 2 education, that is the teacher and learner. 3rd, 3O, mission. 4, AI. 5th, super smart. Now, the 6th, this one, the age, human action is needed with the collaborative co-creation. Known as the teaching pedagogy, science of teaching, that is the teacher-led. The Harvard steps we are following. That is 1757. Andragogy is a self-directed. Pedagogy. Now, pedagogy is self-actualization. What the need and all this. So the first theme of this seminar, most of us they focused this concept-based learning. Learner cognitive needs. What are the cognitive needs? What are the affective needs and everything? Now the paradigm and change the transformation and shift knowledge to competency. So here nobody is bothering about the knowledge. So do you know, for spirit,
How many words ChatGPT is giving? 1,500 to 3,000 words. That is 3.5. That is ChatGPT. It gives 6,000 words. So here the speed changes. See, it is personalized learning, and this learning definition also changes. Earlier, learning happens only in the classroom. Now, anywhere, anytime, anything, anyone can learn. The teaching and learning, first thing is unlearn, relearn. This is the concept. No? So while you are going to while you are traveling with the client, you can attend the sessions. The net is available. Then you can attend anywhere. Earlier in the history, you will see this Dronacharya was the only one guru for Kauravas and Pandavas. He taught us according to the capabilities of the people. Okay, now the teachers are more for one student, n number of teachers are available. You can learn from US, UK, Sri Lanka, anywhere this. Online this. Now the teacher's role has changed. He is the designer, like stitching. What's your size? 40 weeks, you will stitch. 38 weeks. So teacher is having knowledge. So if you want to catch take up this child, 5 years child, or 8 years child, how will you handle this child? You are looking at him like this, and the student is looking like this. So, if you want to catch that boy, what you should do is, you should be like this. If you are like this, you can see his unusual touch. So, here, first thing is this 3L formula. The teachers has to see this. Look, listen, then link the content. Universe or God has given two attendants. One is ChatGPT, other is Google. Everything got all yours in this way. So when the father was just 3:30, I'm searching and just I wanted to introduce them. The change is permanent, rest is temporary. And I asked the ChatGPT because of problem, contact this psychologist. It has given. It has given the phone numbers. No, I'm not asking this context. How to introduce the change in the permanent? That's the thing. No, there is 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, US 24G is working. There we are in this. So here, IQAC, that this system, this basic literature says that why the role of the teacher. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu. Then what God said is, the Sanskrit slokas, this Asatoma, Satgamaya, Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya, Mrityoma, Amrutamaya. Leading from dark to light. Ignorance to this. Mortal to model life. So freedom. Make the people freedom. So here, the primary responsibility of the teacher is what? This first time teacher, designer, look at the people, see it, and whether he is the ordinary learner, whether he is the kinesthetic learner, whether he is the visual learner, according to that, you have to teach. The question is, we have tried with the blackboards. How can we teach with the students in the digital boards? That is the thing, changing, everything is changing. So, for dictating the things, it takes hours with it. And again, correction. Now, if we will edit these, do these things. See, the first concept is the personalized learning. Second is the this one, pedagogies. Now, how will you teach the multiple things? The people have this, there's a basic concept of wanting the keynote address for some the intelligence, artificial intelligence. No, it's all, we have 60 to 90 definitions that intelligence means adaptability, adjusting to the environment. Popular definition, versus think rationally, act purposefully, we adjust with the environment. So, adjusting situation, social, abstract, mechanical, we have to adjust with the machines and all this. So here, there is the pedagogy. What is the pedagogy? What plan for you? WWW, innovation. What is the WWW? Make the people worthy, make the people wealthy, well-being. Our attention span 12 seconds to reduce to 7 to 6. See, we have always the choice, isn't that? So what to use and what not to use. We are depending on this more on the air and the tools. But in the body, we have 272,000 energy points, these nerves. Our eye can capture more than the 35 pixels. And our eye can, especially women can recognize more than 500 colors. So, thing is, why when they go for shopping, men are irritating, why they are spending more time on it? Because their eyes, they catch these colors and they react to those. Men always when they go to shopping and all, because our system is. Are we charging our body or not? Morning, every morning, we start with their day with the mobile charging. Is it not? It depends on our body also attached to this one, our emotions and all. So here, now there are no problems. Only mobile charging is the problem. If mobile is perfect charging, then you can do your transaction, messages, all the things. You can use all the things. So accept this, for everything there are alternatives. It is not good. Just give the online order will come. You did not go to the railway station, you did not go to the ticket. Everything is. So in this, make it the people in WW. That is the worthy, wealthy, and well-being. For teachers also, innovation, WW. Check your work time, your working time. That is more important. Most of the human intelligence, we are saying, no, humans, where the human? Human holding always on the past. Majority of people are connected to the past. Yesterday, it happened. It wouldn't happen. I would have done this one. Holding on the past. Uncertainty, what will happen tomorrow? Uncertainty. And me and my relation. That is, we are always holding on loveful, lustful, and hateful relations. Somebody else, we are always thinking. Somebody lost relatives, we are thinking always. Someone lost brother and sister, we are thinking. So emotional things. It is the teacher is that as a designer, he has to change the shift is now earlier people borrowed about the IQ. Nobody is borrowing about IQ. Now EQ, SQ is what? EQ also over. That is Sanjay operated with this emotional quotient that is over. SQ, that is the social quotient and spiritual quotient. Spiritual quotient means balancing the left brain and right hemisphere. That is the thing. It's not religion. Whether you are the logic and your emotions and your action, your creativity. The 21st century, one has to be creative, create novelty, new things. Otherwise, another teacher went for interview in the corporate section, and while asking the questions, he answered, what is your experience? Sir, I have 30 years experience. Don't say that. You have only 1 year experience. You have repeated the same thing, same dialogue, same joke for the rest of the 29 years. Hey, what's it? show me your progress. Did you do any diploma course? After that, you got married. You did not do anything. How can you say 30 years? So this is the thing. Change is the thing. We have to adapt. We have to do the things. This personalized learning, then the teacher role, and other one is the pedagogy. Fourth thing is the integration. We know this 5 P's of sustainable development goal. People, place, prosperous, partnership. Partnership with this we have to have the AI using the things. You can connect this thing. Your problem the teacher is what is this teacher? Primary, this is giving the guidance. Means by looking him, by listening, and linking the content past to present, and making them to create this. So these I have observed this from morning to till now. This seminar is successful because in every corner there is every concept of these areas were touched, and people the response also is the shift is listening to exploring. Here focus only knowledge, right in the IQAC. Exploring, recreating the things that are written. So the teacher dependent to independent. Earlier, teacher is the only option. Now, teacher is one of the options. For medicine, for civil service, people rush to only particular center, only the teacher's appointment. If you go to the tutor, if you attend this coaching center, if you attend this class, definitely. Now the teacher is one of the last option is the teacher. Is it not? Teacher dependent to independent, right? The thing is the ultimate thing is freedom. For that is it. So the pedagogy. Now, this andragogy and pedagogy is the future pedagogies without the tools, AI tools. I have presented these things. The valedictory means only is summarizing the things, context, that is the main thing. Otherwise, we have presented these things. So, this is what we have learned, what we are going to take for the after this seminar. This is the thing. Following the protocol of the international conference, all these things. So here, a shift has learned to do what is that? Attitude. Hard work to smart work. IQ to SQ. IQ to DQ. Digital quotient. One replaces n number of items. So now the ChatGPT, earlier people suffered with the language. LPP also focusing on the multilingualism. That is, the ChatGPT, it translates 54 languages. Notice, earlier people focus on the globalization. What they are thinking in 1996 that the human development other report think globally, act locally. Now the globalization, global to local. So here the age of artificial intelligence, we have to create the new things, recreate. It's the human touch. We are the triplets like Tripler, super smart society. The super smart society is there is personalized learning into the social emotional learning. You should feel the affective domain as well. Your actions. Aim of the education is training is what for what? BMS. Body, mind, and soul. So bringing the desirable change in the thought, emotions, actions. Does it not? And healthy. So these are the things. So for this, we need to change Otherwise, change will change us. Those who are the change ready to adapt. Otherwise, where are the dinosaurs now? The Cenozoic era. They dominated the whole land. Now, they are nowhere. They are not going to transform like lizards and going here and there. They are the post one, leading the life. So, if you want to be certain, everybody accepted 100%. AI will not replace the reshape father of morning also said everybody. Thing is, how to channelize the things is important now. It is an attender for us. So, how to create? It cannot be whatever I am putting in this asking. The answers will give to you. Whatever you are asking, giving the information, is it just algorithms gives to the others. So ultimately, the sound body with this mental process, healthy living, we need to scan our thoughts. Scanning is important. What is the important thing? Where I am. So this is this seminar, teaching learning in the age of AI era. It is a successful. So the worthy is the value and self-esteem. And other one is wealthy in the skills and employability. Nobody is bothering about the knowledge. People are bothering about the competencies. Competencies mean you have the skill, how you are using these things. The skills is the competence. Competency-based teacher is essential. The whole world is looking for the competence-based teacher. Now, the 1 lakh jobs are offering there. New Zealand, they need the competency-based teacher. So, teaching is always there. These are the things, artificial intelligence, AI tools. The vision, how you are going to handle is the matter. The future generation, they are the screenizers. So they are addicted to the screens, not the face. So this is the thing. It is 1 more to 5 more. How there is a transformation happened and these things. The digital well-being initiatives, morning section, I have seen now this, how these cheap dopamine for small things gives these son didn't start this one, mother didn't, just blaming the game, blaming the people, dopamine for releases for small things also. So we have to aware, have to accept the things and doing the things in this thing. Simply, wonder life is the gap between stimulus and response. Where the people are attracting, where the people are diverting, that the teacher identify and make the people in the right path. That is the teaching and making the people. This is holistic development means a digitalization of the mind and a humanization of the heart. That is the thing. Distance with the human touch, creation, symbiosis. Without the AI, we cannot live the life. It is a part and parcel. We should accept and we have to change. Otherwise, change will change us. You want to be, if your learning is more, your learning is also more. We can teach in a different languages, and number of people will take the things. So this thing, I hope all people will take and carry forward the just forward not just knowledge, but to share their commitment, innovative responsibility to teach ethically and shape educational future where the technologies are humanity and not the other way around. So this is the thing, the hope. I feel that these seminar is grand success because of these innovative ideas, because of the redefined teaching learning, and what are the things we do in this AI. So this is the thing. Thank you, and that is not the end, and it is meaningful beginning. So we have to start the journey.
Thank you, Professor, for that insightful and enlightening address on transformation and future of education in the age of AI. Today has been a journey of listening, linking ideas, and building connections in education. I now request Reverend Dr. Alphonse Manikam, SJ, Secretary of Loyola College of Education, to offer his blessing and felicitation.
Hello, hi. Good evening, everyone. After listening to all the four wonderful resource persons from morning till now, from one session to the other, we were traveling. I was constantly reminded of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Recently, I had an opportunity to listen to one of the interviews where Dr. Abdul Kalam says the following. The interviewer asked him, "Sir, you have written a number of books. You have been a professor. You were an aerospace engineer. You are the president of India, the greatest democracy in the world. And now all these titles, I hear that the title that you like most is the title of a teacher. Why is it? And how is it? Was the question. And Dr. Abdul Kalam replied saying, you know, the teacher has the fantastic, that the emphasis you should listen to his speech. The teacher has a fantastic opportunity to grow minds, to nurture young minds, to accompany their growth, to give them dreams and realize the dreams along with them. By doing this, what is going to happen? The long run, they become better human beings, better than you and me, better than their own teachers. And my teachers gave me the vision of my life. This was the response of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. And that is what, of listening to the entire lectures, we have to carry home. Right from the beginning, we started with a wonderful prayer song and also ended with a lovely prayer song. I think I would like all those four, please get up. Very impressive, very inspiring. Very good. Right? Thank you, congratulations. Whether it is Professor Nehemiah, Madam Priyadarshini, or the interactive sessions with Kavita, and now with Professor Adam Paul, all the four have touched upon focusing teaching learning for education through innovation, for which there are several tools. It could be Blackboard, the PowerPoint, and a series of tools, and now we are at artificial intelligence. Someone recently made a statement saying that the two greatest challenges world is facing today are natural stupidity and artificial intelligence. I was trying to reflect, why did he say that? Natural stupidity, creation of human beings. Artificial intelligence, again, a child of human beings. And that's perhaps why Father Rector Robinson, he made a statement artificial intelligence cannot replace. It is a child of a human being. The maker, the creator is human person. Therefore, it cannot replace. Maybe it could help, it could shape, it could mold, it could support. It could be only a supportive role in the process of teaching and learning. The wonderful sessions we had, enjoyed. They have done their job very well. Whether it is through PowerPoint, through lectures, through interactions. Now, what is important for me as the secretary and for the principal and for all those who are in the teaching, in the learning, and together teaching learning, we will say, along with Professor Jasmine Christie, the one person mainly responsible for the entire program of today, I would like everyone to be there. Amazing, amazing way of communication. How many communications should have given to us from the day one to till this morning? Continuous inflow of communications, knowledge, information. Sometimes I used to get confused, which is the recent, which is the latest, and so on. I think that is something really wonderful of you. I'm really very happy and proud of you. The entire team. Now, along with the coordinator of IQAC and all the entire team, we will go with the satisfaction that we have done a wonderful seminar. Very successful seminar. That's what everybody will do. Is it a successful one? Yes. Really? Yes. All of you feel? Yes. Yes. If it is a great success, a grand success, then I am concerned more with the impact. I am more concerned with the impact of this conference, of this seminar. That is more important. Yes, it is success from the point of view of what we have planned, how we have implemented, executed, and carried out from morning till now. It needs a lot of planning. Wonderful, really. The number of people involved in the organization. But now, what is important for us in the teaching job and in the learning process is the impact. What's the change it is going to make in my life? What is the knowledge or the tool of learning that I carry home? How much artificial intelligence is going to help me in my teaching learning, in my helping others, in my guiding others, in acquiring knowledge and sharing the knowledge. And it could be also a two-edged sword. It has its own merits and demerits. And therefore, the entire sessions today is a challenge for me and for us in the college as to what we should do in the days to come. What is the impact? What is the outcome? Is something that we have to create. For a rector used to say whenever any input session was organized, what is the LCE structure from this? What are you going to continue from this stage onwards is something that I am more concerned. And this is where I think where the artificial intelligence, whether it is a human stupidity or it is a challenge, it's an inspiration, it's a tool. I think we need to be very careful as well as I was trying to ask one question to any one of the the resource persons. Now, the recent one is artificial intelligence. There are many such tools. Now, if I have the knowledge of using it, knowing the dangers, I am updated. Okay, I am updated. Supposing I don't need the artificial intelligence, I need to go to ChatGPT. Am I outdated? Am I going to be outdated? That's my question. Am I going to be outdated? I think each one has to reflect. I may not be aware of, but I don't think I will be outdated. It's only a tool. I may use it, I may not use it. You by using it, don't become extraordinary. I not using it, I don't be undermined. But what is important is how we communicate what we have learned to others is very important. And therefore, I think, but at the same time, we need to go in face with all the recent developments. And I would like to appreciate all our staff, all our office staff, all our technical support, and the entire the 2 batches of our students. All of you might be aware of our secretaries have just joined us. Maybe we were waiting for your arrival to have this conference. And from tomorrow onwards, the first years will be going for a study leave, and they begin their semester exam on the 11th. And also, I take this opportunity to wish you all the first years, do your best in every paper from 11th to 16th, every exam. Wherever you feel you are weak, spend more time. Ultimately, your mark counts. Your overall percentage is very important. Therefore, I wish everyone all the very best. May God bless every one of you. Enjoy well. Enjoy well. Be careful when you travel. Go on time. Don't go late as you come to the college. Go on time. Do well. And you go as an ambassador of the college to wherever you go to write the exams. Do well, all the best. But the second is will be with us because we will be lonely if you are not with us. And we have been missing you a lot. Therefore, okay. So with these words, once again, I would like to also thank all those come from different institutions. It's like many are called, but a few are chosen. A good number of people are registered to come physically and a few online. But what we were able to get today is a few are called. Thank you very much. And also, I would like to thank you all the people who have come on the stage to express your experience. What has helped you, what has motivated you, and our hospitality is the same as you. You will be much better than others. But we need to appreciate others, we need to recognize again to give by others. Therefore, thank you very much, everyone, all those who come from various institutions. We are really being thanked. We thank you, we appreciate you, we honor you. And when you organize any such programs, we will come to support you, to be with you. It is a kind of a collaboration that we are trying to experiment. Wish you all the very best, every one of you. Thank you, God bless you.
And for having you listen to us today. Now I request our respected dignitaries to kindly join us on the stage for the certificate distribution ceremony. We will now proceed with the certificate distribution to recognize the active participation of our attendees. Ms. Karen Drilling Priscilla, Mrs. Rashida. Maria Clara Sweetie and Amanda Shanley. Sneha and Rahini. This is Sushita. Maria Gladys Sweetie and Amanda Shamli, Sneha and Rahini, Mr. Emmanuel and Dr. A. Krupa, Father Hassan and Dr. S. Sharan, Dr. C. Viola Jairani and Reverend Father Anthony Jaisaraj, Dr. G. Komalavali and Vaishnavi,
Dr. M. Venmani and Amagda Divya R. and Jahapriya. Angel and Devakumari and Taranya. Agnes Navy and Dr. A. Edward William Benjamin. Preeti K. and Shiva Shankari.
Thank you.
Mrs. Emma and Dr. K. Shivashakti Rasana. Ms. R. Priyadashini. Dr. A. Jasmine Christie and Ravindra. Dr. Agnes Selvi and Vilkapa. Sridevi and Selection. Dr. Y. Kevin Shri and Jerry. Thank you, Father. Now I invite Professor Dashana and Kelima, Dr. Y. Daniel, Melinda Jasmine, Angelo Sashmi Midnight, B. Mary Ella and Jenny Marks, Danusha and Davija Banu, Deepika and Divakar, Dr. P. Achanta and Libya Bharati, Dr. M. Anthony and Christy Ini, Dr. S. Pandey and Ms. R. Mridula, J. Kesia and Dr. E. Jayanta Mary, Dr. E. Karthikeyan and Meenakshi, Ramita and Prince Sanubel, Mr. Rafiq Ahmed and Dr. K. S. Pramila, Mrs. M. Mohali Banu and Dr. M. Manivandan, M. Dinesh Kumar and S. Ganesh, Dr. N. Teresa and Swarnalata, D. Yoshi and Janathan.
To our dignitaries for presenting the certificates and congratulations to all the participants. I now invite Dr. A. Jason Christie, IQAC coordinator and assistant professor of pedagogy of mathematics, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening to one and all gathered here, both physically and virtually. It is a profound honor to propose a vote of thanks for this momentous mandatory ceremony. As we conclude this Monday International Seminar on Education through Innovation, Transforming Learning in the Age of AI, we are reminded of the wisdom in Proverbs 2:6, for the Lord gives wisdom, from his throne come knowledge and understanding. We offer our deepest gratitude to the Almighty for its divine guidance and making this day a resounding success. We owe a great debt of gratitude to our parents whose vision continues to steer this institution towards excellence. Reverend Dr. J. Anthony Robinson, SJ, Rector and Vice President, Loyola College Society. Reverend Dr. Alphonse Manikam, SJ, Secretary, Loyola College of Education. We thank you for your unwavering support and for providing the platform to explore such futuristic things. Thank you. Dr. L. Purandare Teresa, Principal, Loyola College of Education. Your meticulous planning and dedication to academic quality for the driving forces behind everything we achieve. Thank you. A special note of thanks goes to our chief guest for this session, Professor Dr. Adam Ward, Professor of Education, Maulana National Guru University, Hyderabad. Sir, your insights into AI and shifting paradigms of pedagogy have left us with much to reflect upon. Thank you for gracing us with your presence and expertise. Thank you. The seminar is defined by the quality of its discourse, and we were truly blessed with stalwarts in the field. Our sincere thanks to Dr. H. Kala Nehemia, Professor Rohanson Community Center, Additional Lab Center for Admissions, Anna University, for setting the tone of the seminar with a powerful and visionary keynote address during the inaugural ceremony. Dr. Priya Krishnan, Faculty of Education and Liberal Arts, ITI, International University in Malaysia, who joined us virtually from Malaysia for previous session 1 on human creativity in the age of AI, opportunities and potential in education. It was a brilliant exploration of how we can remain uniquely human in the digital world. Dr. Kavita Dankraj, Assistant Professor and Head Department of Psychology, JPAS College for Women. In the plenary session 2, touched upon a vital yet often overlooked aspect, AI and mental health. I thank her for all the clinical insights into the contemporary challenges and opportunities for student and teacher well-being. We wish to place on record a special gratitude to Reverend Dr. Justin S. Day, Director, Listen, for providing the essential technical support and equipment for the live relay. Our collaboration ensured our audience could participate without a hitch. We sincerely thank and acknowledge the committed efforts of the seminar organizing committee, Dr. C. Bulaja Ajayarani, Vice Principal and Assistant Professor of Pedagogy of Biomedical Science, Dr. Y. N. Shibi, Assistant Professor of Pedagogy of Physical Science, Dr. D. Konmani, Assistant Professor of Perspectives in Education, Dr. E. Karthikeyan, Assistant Professor of Pedagogy of English, Mrs. S. Catherine Vidya, Assistant Professor of Perspectives in Education, Dr. M. Venmani, Assistant Professor of Pedagogy in Tamil, Dr. T. Komalavali and Dr. M. Nandini, Assistant Professors for Perspectives in Education. Your medical planning teamwork and tireless efforts ensured the seamless execution of this seminar. We extend our thanks to all the principals, administrators, faculty members, research scholars, school teachers, heads of institutions from various institutions who participated both online and face-to-face, making this seminar truly international, interactive, and intellectually enriching. A heartfelt appreciation goes to our faculty members and non-teaching staff for their continuous support and cooperation. A special word of thanks to the students whose enthusiasm, discipline, and active involvement added vibrancy and success to this program. A special mention and warm thanks to Mr. Aravinath and Mr. J. Kumar for their efficient handling of the students through Google Meet, enabling many to join us virtually. Your technical support was crucial in extending the reach of our seminar. We also deeply appreciate Arun and Jason, first year students, for crafting a wonderful video report that you creativity and effort will serve as a long-lasting record and a source of inspiration for the days to come. As we depart, let us carry forward the spirit of innovation, the desire to transform education for the better, all for the greater glory of God. Thank you.
Before we proceed to the national anthem, I have a few important announcements for all the participants. The feedback link for the seminar has been shared in the WhatsApp group. We kindly request you to fill it out at your earliest convenience. After national anthem, we request you all to join for the group photo. As we conclude this seminar, please stand as we join together for the national anthem.
Check.
Request the participants to go along with the seminar. Thank you. Please join us for this. Fine.
you.